Bear with me just a moment longer. I'm going to look into something behind the scenes. I'll explain it once we're back, or once we've started. Yo, we're playing my jam. Alright, I wanted to check on something, so let's get started. I'll explain it in just a moment. Hello, hello, Shagath Unknown here. Welcome back to Dwarf Fortress here on the 1st of January 2023. Local time 10:07. And we have some fun stuff prepped for today, sort of. Now, if you watch the streams only, and if you're watching this on YouTube and you're in the playlist, you would have already seen the other video. But I did a little bit of work offline after that other stream, after the last stream. And I started work on a new project here. It's been almost another in-game year. It was like a 5-hour session. It is recorded. It is a YouTube video. Not a lot happened in terms of any major developments outside of this. But we started a project here, and it's going to be interesting. We actually did have a couple deaths, and I'll explain that. So as we get to, as we get through this. So first things first, we still have the entry, the false entrance. We now have a bridge here, and this was the first thing I did. This was actually going to be the only thing I did, and then I started this other project that I'd been wanting to do. So we have this thing down here. It is quite a few Z levels deep, and then we have some blood. We have some floodgates, some grates that managed to fall down here, because it turns out it's a little difficult to put grates over this, and then I found out you can't put grates over a bridge, so I had to disassemble all of them, and a lot of them fell. But we do have grates up here, and grates can't support themselves. So we have this spot here that allows for, I believe, 13 grates. Yeah, because we have 6 here, and 1 here. That's about the maximum that we could get here. There might be a slightly... I can't think of a way to get a better configuration, really, than 13 grates. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's something. Write an algorithm, figure it out. But we allow water to go through here, and then it can actually flood our hallway. We can open the bridge, and it dumps water down here once the false entryway is flooded. And then it goes down, And I made these cool like ramps and stuff, with the idea being that it will hopefully, I don't know enough about water flow, but I think that will cause it to gather more speed. I know that works with like mine carts and stuff. So we get here and then it hits these floodgates, and then I can open it up and let water go through. Now the reason I did that is because I didn't want water flowing from here into this side, right? I want to be able to have this sealed off. Also, I think I did this on that session. I added more power here, and I guess I did this right at the end of the last session, or the offline session. I realized that this was turning the screw pump, but the wheel was also blocking the water, so nothing was happening. But because it was connected directly, it was actually turning the screw pump, which was interesting. Glad that didn't flood this any more than it needed to. And everything else is pretty much working as intended. We had an amusing death. F7 is my new hotkey to get here. I might have set that up last time, and then I just go up a couple layers. We had an amusing death happen right around here, and there is a short video on YouTube. There are two videos. There's one that's a little over a minute long, and then there's another one that's an actual YouTube short, the first one I've ever made. And I had to chop it down a little bit because those they can only be 1 minute. I thought they could be like 2 or 3 minutes. So I spent all that time making the decent one, and then I had to chop it up even more. It's not the best thing ever, but basically I was up here and I saw a tree like I saw an eagle first, and I'm like, oh, look at that eagle. And I'm looking at its traits and stuff and like, cool, right? And then all of a sudden a tree collapses and the dwarf dies, but the eagle had flown into the path of the tree and got knocked down onto the ground, knocked unconscious. Some of its true ribs were broken, and like it got all kinds of messed up. And then it was flying around. It looks like things are pretty clean up here now, but it was flying around vomiting everywhere once it woke up and was able to fly. It was pretty amusing. There's some vomit. I don't know what it's from, but it's a very amusing moment. We can look to see if there's still an eagle on the map. There is. 8 years old. I don't think that's the same one. The other one I think was older. I don't quite remember, but elevation 55. So let's start talking about this project now. It's up here. So this one also resulted in a death. Someone on this. So we go up 3. So we're on the surface here. We go up 1. Up 1, up 1, and now we're here. We have another bridge here. What this is going to do is going to allow us to drop water directly onto... I got nervous for a second. I thought I jacked up my wall, but no, it's fine. It's going to allow us to drop water onto the map, because this is a giant reservoir, and it looks really cool. Like from here where we don't see the ramps, or I could turn the ramps off, it looks really cool. What we're going to do is we're going to go up a couple more Z layers, and we're going to set up a mechanism to fill this thing up with water. And if it works the way I want it to, we'll pump it in at the top layer, and it's going to just flow into this. It's going to fill it up. It's going to be massive. And I've been trying to come up with a name for it, and I think I have a name that I like. So we'll save that, although it's already on the stream. It's already on the stream title, but we'll save that for the sake of, if you can't see that, right now we just have map flutter and false entrance flutter. I have a much better name than that. So we do have the grates though, just another mention on that, to kind of filter things out, and we can forbid that, because they should never have to go in there. This was a pain to build. There were two, this one here and this one here. For some reason, no one wanted to build them. Like a child kept trying to build it. And you notice these are block walls that I put in right here and right here. I ended up carving out the walls, putting these putting floors in, like real floors. I was like, I'm trying to give them more room to build this. they just won't do it, and it took ages, and they finally did it. So the construction on this is pretty easy. So what we do is right here we have a set of walls, and we have ramps leading to the top of them. So BNR gets us a ramp, and I don't know how many I can build, because if I remember right now, we were running low on limestone blocks. Yeah, okay, we can do 15 though. So we can go ahead and do that, and they'll get us a few of those built, and then from there we build out walls on the side. Now we have to babysit the corners. We have to put a floor coming out, and then well, we do it once we get the ramps in, but we have to put a floor going out and then put a wall on top on the corner. But other than that, it's pretty simple to build. We're gonna go up a few more Z layers here and make this thing really, really large and excessive. And I think the name that I have in mind is fitting for it. So yeah, we can look at some of the issues we had. We have this person here was the woodcutter. Bled to death. I think that, maybe that wasn't the wood, maybe that was one of the ones. Oh, I forgot to mention, yeah, one of our deaths. United with Black Mamba Bone. On get, that's the child that fell down the thing. Suffocated, and yeah, I made two because the situations around that death were strange. In memory of Zutan. Zutan, yeah, that was the woodcutter that died during the eagle situation. Uzal, that would be our queen, has demanded crowns, I would imagine. Yep, 2 crowns. Let's be lazy about it. And let's take a look at our work orders. How many... They're still working on limestone blocks. That's good. Actually, I'm going to move that up quite a bit in the priority. I wish there was a way to move this to the top. Or set a priority in here. That would be nice. So we're above rock blocks now. Are we still doing bauxite? We are. Only 22 left. I wonder if I should cancel it or leave it. We'll leave it. I've been using them for the bridges. So we'll leave it. So what are the next... Oh yeah, I forgot we were at the end of the season. I was looking at it when we started and then I didn't mention it. So there's another thing I forgot to mention about one of those deaths and the way it worked with the bridge. So we'll go back to the device. I mentioned that I was trying to come up with a name for it. I came up with a name on my own, and then I also wanted to see what ChatGPT would say for a name, and I click over, and it said, how about the Aquatic Defense System or the Floodgate Fortress? Alternatively, you could go for a more descriptive name like the Surface Flooding System or the Entrance Flooding Reservoir. If you want to give it a more grandiose or ominous name, you could try the Tidal Citadel or the Deluge Dungeon. Well, those are cool. Tidal Citadel, I kind of like. But no, we're not going with that. I'm going to go with my name. I like how it described my name as well. Sounds like a very interesting and unique name for your mega project. It conveys a sense of power and potentially even danger, which is fitting for a system that can flood both the surface of the map and your false entrance. I'm sure that with a name like that, your enemies will think twice before attempting to breach your fortress. Oh, I love it. I love ChatGPT. I mean, I've been using GPT-3 for a while now. ChatGPT is just a much nicer interface for it. So this bridge here, bridges don't support. So what I mean by that is, if you build this tile here, this block floor with nothing on the sides, it will collapse because the bridge does not support it. I learned that the hard way, and someone fell all the way to the ground. 3 people fell all the way to the ground, and one of them died and the others survived. So there were some issues there. The other thing I wanted to do was start really looking into the squad stuff. Although we still need steel for me to be completely happy. We've made a decent bit of steel now. But I'd like to do more, of course. I don't know how many iron bars we have. Let's take a look. Things are going to go slower now because I'm juggling things a bit more for the stream. I'm not just focusing on one thing. But maybe I should. 159 iron bars. 52 steel bars. So how do we have 52? Do we get them from something? We've made 26, and 52 is double. So that's what I was confirming. Okay. So we're actually getting 2 per craft, it looks like. Otherwise, it's a very weird coincidence. But it looks like we're getting 2 per craft. So we're going to end up with 200 from that, which is not bad. I kind of want to set up multiple smelting orders for different iron ores. That's a bit of a pain, but might look into it. I think we maybe just hold off on queuing up some of the steel, but we go ahead and still use this as an opportunity to set up our military. That way we can hopefully have this thing ready to go, and the idea again will be turning on enemies soon. Is this Y? Yeah, Y. And then weapon rack is R. I'll have a hard time remembering that. I don't place a lot of these. EF N. Where's the KV? Of course. Oh, it didn't register that click. We'll come back over here, and they've probably built the ramps already. Yeah. ENR. Let's see if they've had time to get another section ready. Just barely. So yeah, this is a situation where we need to let a little time pass. Oh, I didn't think about it. We're gonna have the caravan show up in a few moments. Good times. Still like to know what's causing those deaths. Anyone hanging out in the moat? Or are you guys doing better now? So much stuff in there. Oh, this is one I almost forgot. We're gonna replace this bridge with floor, and we're gonna rebuild the drainer over here. We're gonna do that to maybe stop this from freezing over from now on. I think that's how it works. Because this is all covered, it treats this as inside, but the bridge is not considered to be covered, I don't believe. So once this freezes, we're going to have to remember to do that. And potentially lose miners because that's how it goes. BPR for door. Now we're going to need to set up 2 squads and assign these barracks. Not barracks, actually, no, they might be, yeah, they're barracks. Zone. Barracks. This is 1. Accept. This is 2. Now, no one's assigned to them yet, but I think we can make it work. That supports a full squad. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. This child's playing make-believe. We also want to go do, we want to do BY archery target. Let's make them all out of the same thing. Marble. I have a few archery targets to help them out. Zone. They're pointing left. That should be good. And we'll have to set things up once we get the squads ready. But we'll do that in just a few minutes. We really are going to do that. Still waiting on a cage here. And here. They probably canceled a few of those when I was messing with this bridge. I'm a little afraid to open that bridge now. Someone will walk in here and get killed. That's a long fall. You don't want to be there. Looking good. Ramps all over the place. Frame rate is pretty bad right now. Worse than normal, in fact. We'll deal with it. We'll take it as it comes, you know. Take it in stride. It's going to get worse once I turn the machine on. Once I get it built, rather. So what we're going to need to do, I need to get it to its upper Z level before I do the pump stack situation. But basically I'm going to come here and do a couple pump stacks. Or not a couple, but like do a pump stack, a couple pumps. It's probably the spot I'm going to do it. Because it's in line, basically. So we're going to come up here and we're going to do some pumps. Do a pump stack situation. Try to completely wall it in, make sure nothing can get in through that, which I don't know why they'd want to anyway, but completely wall it off, make sure it's not going to have any leaks or whatever, and then bring the water up to the correct Z level, maybe even a little bit higher for reasons. And then let it flow and fill the reservoir. Yep, we should be on the 7th, I think. We'll get our caravan. It's usually when they get here. Oh, I think, yeah, I did this as well. We now have walls over our bridge as well to make sure that's safe. Not much going on there, not too crazy, but it's good to note. What would be interesting is to actually build out fortifications up here. Maybe a little block up here and we can have archers shooting down or something. Just thinking. So we're going to relax a little bit today. It's going to be pretty chill for now, as I'm just trying to get some work on this project done. This is not normally one of my Dwarf Fortress days, so why am I doing it today on a Sunday? It is Sunday, right? I've lost track of time. Yeah. I know my schedule better than I know the actual day. I don't normally... I mean, I have no problem playing it, but I have schedules. I play certain games at certain times, so I can have multiple games running concurrently. But I finished Star Ocean: The Divine Force yesterday, and it's like, I'm either going to take the morning off and do my Genshin stream later like normal, or what? I didn't want to start a new game and have to wait until Saturday for its next time slot. So this kind of works better. Get a little bit of progress on this. Extra time here. It's good stuff. Are we looking on limestone blocks? Not great. It's gonna take a while. So let's go into the squad menu. We have the plain keys. Olan. I guess we'll do Captain of the Guard. And we're gonna need to make a new uniform type. Let's go in here and do it first. Whip. It'll be good anyway. Add uniform. Bodywear, armor. Headwear, headwear. Legwear, legwear. Handwear, handwear. Footwear, footwear. Shield, shield/buckler. Individual choice, melee. Individual choice, ranged. Free choice. Very simple, very straightforward. Assign uniform, free choice. Now we'll make a new squad for the Captain of the Guard, and we'll do free choice. And the Perplexing Merchants, interesting name for a military squad. We need to assign some people. Who do we want? No one really has any relevant skills, apparently. We'll take a stone carver. An engraver. Pump operator is really specific. Siege operator as well. We don't have any siege equipment. We're not doing any gelding. Not really doing any... Oh, peasant, you're in here. Oh, I did some weird... See that Roman numeral there? We'll have to check on that later. I'll explain it when the time comes. Alright, so there we have a squad. Take a look at their equipment. I think they're all properly assigned already. No, they're not, because this one has an extra thing here, right? Crap. Hazelwood crossbow. Oh, you have both. Okay. Individual choice ranged as well. So there's one squad. Let's go back down here. I don't know if I want to keep the plain keys or expand them or what. I think I'll just expand them. They're already pretty experienced. I do want to keep them. I just didn't know how I wanted to work with them. But they're going to become like permanent now, I think. So things are going to have to change around the fort. We're going to have to make sure that whatever they're doing as on their off time, we have people compensating for it, like hunting. So the first thing is we're going to need the perplexing merchants in here. Here's our caravan. It's on the 11th. I was way off. Flexing merchants. And there we are. Now for the plain keys, we only have like 4 dwarves, I think. No, we have a few more. And one of those is, at least one of those is a human. Oh, can we... We're gonna have to fix that. I'll do that in a minute. Looking for Roman numeral 1s. A glass maker. Oh, you're already in there. Okay. So you can, like, pull them out from other squads, which is interesting. It shows that they're in another squad, though. And is being a milker really that essential? We milk and, like, never do much with it. So there we go. There we are. The plain keys, right? Back to squads. And we are going to assign this to the plain keys. We're going to come up here now. It's unassigned, okay. Oh no, oh, I never assigned that properly. Well, good to know. The archery, I never saw them using it, and that probably explains why. Good. It's like a tree or something, I think. Pretty sure things are maybe coming in from over here. We have a cat down here just killing spiders, I think. Did I just see it walk by? We hardly have to grow plump helmets anymore. As long as we have free reign on this. Just stop making food though. For like years. Too much. There's some cave water down here. Alright, so we need to do another thing with the squads. What are you doing down here? Are you just putting some stuff up? Yeah, because you're in Perplexing Merchants, but you're off duty. Let's take a look in here again. I want to see general info on the dwarves, but it's a little difficult to do. I'm going to say, oops, no, cancel. Assign uniform, free choice. Make sure everyone gets the proper uniform. And that may have actually shown more relevant skills. No, because we didn't have skills showing up on perplexing either. Alright, so we've got 2 squads now. And I was going to stagger them, but we could make them full time. It depends, right? So we can go to schedule and view monthly schedule. Oh, we're on the perplexing. We need to go to this one. So what is their schedule? Off, on, off, on. We could do on, off, on, off. Right, so we could go... Ah. We could see both. Well, not now, but... I should just do constant training. They're permanent squads. Alright, we need to go into here and sort by profession. It is. There was someone else. You. Oh, because you're a glazer that can also mine. So that button I clicked, I was saying don't do anything other than what you're assigned to do. Mine. Because I had some issues last time. But we shouldn't have those anymore. Okay, we've got constant training for now. We'll probably set them up a little bit differently later, but I want to make sure they have a lot of time to get good. So we want to come up here. Move goods to and from. What is forbidden right now? Like everything you always make me make. Okay. Fine, be that way. Probably artifacts in these. Probably why they're worth so much. Remove gem here. And let's look at food. Is it meals? Where is it at? No? Seed barrel. Worth a decent amount there. Prepared food. We'll just let them do it. Let them do the gems. We'll come take a look at that in a little bit. What is that? Serrated steel disc. Cool. Also, we have made only a few more limestone blocks. It's going to be slow going. Unfortunately. Let me take a good drink of water here. You guys the new... Uh-oh. On get. You have a pick. Were you one of my miners? Did I mess up? I mean, we can fix it, but I just need to see. No, you're not set to mining. I don't know why you have that, but you can have it, I guess. Oh, it's a warhammer. Okay, that's a weapon. You can sleep in here. There are beds. What we haven't checked on today are the stockpiles. I meant to say workshops, but stockpiles came out. We have a lot of magnetite. I was thinking for the crafts dwarf stuff. A couple quantum stockpiles could be useful. We could have a bone stockpile. So you can make bone crafts. We could have a general one like I made here, but I put all kinds of stuff in here that they could potentially use. It was a bit of a pain to configure. Also have Metalsmith's Forge, which makes me think it's time to forge something. Furniture? Steel? Yeah, that's not it. Other objects. Steel. Anvil. I think I'm going to have them carve this out, which is something I talked about before. This will allow them more freedom of movement. Oh, right. We put a pathway there. There we go. Easy access. Things are going to grow in here if we're not careful. Might have to build some floors. I can't believe we put a couple statues in here and the Queen's still not happy with this bedroom. So annoying, that Queen. Limestone blocks, 190. Hey, they're working on it, right? Oh, we got all kinds of people in here trying to train now. Dodging demonstration. We have water skin going on. And a backpack with food in it. Good stuff. Which reminds me we should trade. While we are waiting on this, I'm gonna go put my watch on the charger. I like to do it while I'm streaming, and I forgot today. Okay. Be waiting for the broker for a minute, I think. Also just had to go change the AC a little bit. Just immediately stood back up. What's wrong with you? Why are you injured? His left false ribs are mangled, and his left lung is fractured. Stray goat. Did this happen in our hallway? Dude, a cat got injured too. What is happening? It's too crowded. What do we even do with all these animals? I mean, we saw what happened when I tried slaughtering them. So this is no longer in use. I might tear it down. We might wait a little bit. So see, these bones are why I was kind of thinking it would be nice to have a better place to put them. All right, what do you have? Steel bars. I guess it's a single bar. I don't know what bars means, right? It's just one, it's two. It's a set of 1 bars. Could be that. We'll take all the non-expensive ones. I don't need a nickel silver flask or a brass one that costs almost 1,000 each. We'll get those flasks though. I was gonna say, unless something wild shows up in these cages, I'm like, wild as in crazy, not as in not tame. That doesn't happen. Unless something crazy showed up in those cages, I was not gonna do it. Oh, we could get that Warhammer. Crossbow. Get that pick and that one. Training stuff, except for the expensive one. That's one I need to remember. Mail. I didn't think about mail. We could do steel mail. I always do like breastplate and stuff, but mail would also be good. We're going to be crafting all this, basically. Pigtail seeds. Oh no, it's a pigtail bag. It's a white sand. The bag is pigtail. Here's what I want. It's like a free bag as well. This is where things start getting a little more expensive. Greaves and leggings. Two different things. I thought about it and it's like, oh, we'll just take them all. That Link's parchment scroll is worth 600. What? That's at 6,000. That's why I went back for it. Like, wait a minute. Look at those parchments for fun. There should be a sort by value, I would suggest. You could, like, keep it by container as well. But then for each container, you could sort by value. Alright, that's a lot of profit. You're ecstatic, good. I know I waste some value by doing that. I don't care, they're just gems. All right. We are good. What is it? Traction benches? Goblets. Alrighty, with that done, let's head over here. I see him. Alright, that's one Z layer of ramps. I'm going to try and do 3. I think that's where I'm going to cap it. It's going to take a while. Cool. Dabbling and dodging and stuff. Dabbling hammer. Love it. Cool. How did a cave swallow get in here? It's just a bird. A swallow's a bird. This is blocked off. The only place I can think of is this one. Spider definitely came in. Some dead plump helmets, some living ones. You can kind of tell by the way they look. A little hard to tell though. Actually, am I wrong? That looks the same. Never mind. That one that I just clicked is living. These are not. Whatever. Dude, how has it been an hour? How has it already been an hour in this game? What? Expand this a little bit. Is there even any food in here? No one seems to put food in here. Why? No, let's view the stockpile. Whatever. Whatever. Drinking. We made a lot of stuff out of bauxite up here, didn't we? I might get rid of this stoneworker's workshop. I know they keep building stuff up here, but they can also build down here, and it'll be more efficient to just let them keep working down here. The stone is gonna work its way down here for the most part anyway. That reminds me, there is a, what is a stockpile? Finished goods. Stone stockpile. Here we are. Remove it. So eventually they'll start doing more interesting things with the, with this stone. I think they'll move a lot of this around. It'll end up down in the quantum stockpiles. It's our kiln. It's random skulls everywhere. Yeah, I was thinking about this morning. I've mentioned this before, I'll talk about it for a little bit. We need to kill time. So let's just pick a place to watch while we kill some time. Zoom out and just... Oh, actually, let's take a look at something real quick. I forgot to show this on stream, but it's been... I don't think I ever showed it. It's been available for a couple weeks now. Use classic ASCII glyphs. The game looks a lot different now, does it not? This is what the game used to look like without, without tile sets. Every tile is an ASCII glyph. A glyph is a special name for a character, right? We have... It's a little hard to see, you can't actually zoom in this mode. But around where my mouse is at in the middle here, we have like commas and stuff, right? We have this like star thing here. Like X's, divide signs. So like those are our kitchens there. We have our clothier shops down here, right? So the divide sign through, like this whole setup here is the kitchen, right? Over here we have our metalsmith's forge. with the anvil in the center, the plus sign thing there. I think in this case, I think that's what it is. It's been a while since I've done Fortress mode. I don't remember what everything is supposed to represent, but you start to recognize these things. Like, oh, you see that, the red and the blue there, you kind of recognize what that is, right? So down here we have our smelters. Over here we have our mechanic shops. And we can start to recognize things that we've seen a bunch before. Like, why is this really tall thing here? Well, this is probably where the queen is at, and I needed to make her stuff better. Here's our bedrooms. It's a little bit messy because we have so many different things going on with the floors because they're all engraved, right? So engraving in ASCII, you do that where it matters, but you try not to do it as much because it looks like this. Whereas just simply smoothing stone looks a lot nicer, like what we have here, the smooth limestone floors with the pluses here. And then these equal signs are stockpiles. This is what the game used to look like, and this is how I used to play it. I used to play with texture packs early on, but I stopped over time. I decided to just go with what is this from? Oh, this is my pit down into the river. Yeah. Yeah. There we are. So, yeah, I just kind of wanted to show this is what it used to look like. It's kind of cool how things have changed. The little water wheels, you can see them actually turning and stuff, which is cool. Yeah, that's a cool little look at things. If I could zoom in a bit in that mode, I wouldn't even be opposed to using it. I mean, I won't, because this looks nicer for stream and all that, but I don't mind the ASCII. So, what was I going to talk about now? I kind of lost my train of thought because that came to my mind. Let me think for a moment. We're here to kill some time anyway, so they can build blocks and stuff, so that I can keep building the machine. Maybe it'll come back to me. Yeah, I'll just let it simmer for a bit, and I'll think about what I was thinking about later, I guess. I hate that I did that, but the ASCII thing came to my mind. I was like, I never talked about it. It's gonna bother me that I left that. Let's just do it. And it's gonna bother me that I left that. Let's just do it. Oh, they're gonna be busy with that for a while. I'm gonna regret that, aren't I? One goblet. Okay. All right. Like I said, still thinking. It's like I need to go rewind what I was saying in that moment, and it might jog my memory. Or I just actually forget about it. So the brain does a weird thing. Oh, that actually, I think, did just jog my memory. The brain does a weird thing where if you're thinking about something and you, when you say it's like on the tip of your tongue and you can't remember it, maybe a person's name or something, what you can do is your brain will actually falsely shuffle out information that was correct, saying, oh, that's not right, let's get rid of that. And imagine it just like tosses that file, like you have a bunch of folders, right? It tosses that folder aside and says, that wasn't it. And then when you're trying to think of it, you're like, I know what it is, it's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't quite remember. And then you walk away, like you say, fine, I'll think of it later. And then just usually pretty quickly after that, that memory is kind of allotted back into your brain, and then you're like, oh, I remember now. But as you were focusing on it, you couldn't remember, right? So that's one of the... Oh, we can smooth under workshops? Okay, I'm going to smooth all this later. Let's let him do this stuff first. But that's one of the issues. When you're thinking about something, your brain can incorrectly move some information out. And then it won't put it back in until you've said, all right, fine, let's forget about this. And then it's like, all right, cool, that's back in working memory now. And that did partially jog my memory as to what I was thinking. Oh, yeah, now it did. Okay. So I have this weird thing, and I've heard it could be symptomatic of something like ADHD or something, which I would like to get tested for. I have a lot of symptoms, that too many things that are lining up, that it would be nice to know if that's actually a legitimate thing or not that I'm dealing with, because it would explain a lot of things, and it would, you know, help me find better ways to deal with things. In this case, part of the reason I decided to do this stream here is because I have a time management issue that, again, could be related to something like ADHD. What is this time management issue? Essentially, imagine, you know, this morning I woke up and I did lay in bed for a bit watching YouTube, and I find that to be a really easy task to kill time. And that's one of my easiest tasks to kill time, because it's very, very simple. I don't know if I want to say active or passive in this case, because it's kind of this weird mixture of both, where I'm just laying in bed, not really doing anything, and just letting a video play. And I find that an easy thing to kind of just fall back into to kill time, like I said. But if I were to get up at like 7 o'clock or something, 7:30, I woke up at like 7:30, but I didn't get out of bed until almost 9. And then I cleaned up a bit, and I usually talk to my dad on Sundays, so I talked to him as well. So I, like, you know, took a shower and stuff, and then called him up. We chatted for a bit, and then I'm streaming. So there's a lot of stuff to fill the time there. But imagine if it was like another day where I wake up and I have nothing going, and I'm going to be streaming in 8 hours. I have a hard time with that. For whatever reason, my brain doesn't really like having something impending. And in that case, you know, we're talking 8 hours. That's a lot of time. You could do a lot in 8 hours. But in my mind, it's always impending. And there's like this constant countdown for the thing that's going to happen later. And I say stream in this case, but it could be, I have a concert today. It could be lunch. You know, it could be work, where we're having a work lunch, and, you know, we're going out to lunch or something, and, you know, company pays for it and all that. And I'm like, all I can think about all day until it happens is that lunch. That lunch is in 4 hours, it's in 3 hours, it's in 2 hours. And I don't want to do anything until that happens. The phrasing that I like is, there's not enough time to do something else, but there's too much time to do nothing. And that's something I've struggled with for a very long time, where I can have some issues managing time because of it. Because all I'm thinking about is like, oh man, now I've got, you know, a thing coming up in 2 hours. That's a really good one, where 8 hours is a lot, and I still have that issue with like something that's 8 hours, or like a concert or something. It's like, man, I want to play a game, or I want to do this or that. But then I'm thinking about, what are all the things I have to do before the concert, right? I'm going to shower. I want to leave by a certain time, you know, so I can eat and get a good spot at the show and everything. So all that's on my mind. And I don't like to use anxiety. That's not how I actually feel. I don't think of it as an anxiety. It's just like impending tasks, and it's like a priority issue, where I look at that and say, that's the most important thing, because that's the bulk of my day, is the concert, right? That is going to be the thing that takes me away from my home. That's going to be the thing that I spend, you know, by the time you factor in driving there and back, and then, you know, 4 to 5 hours at the show, plus eating beforehand and stuff. That's the bulk of the day. That's the meatiest part of the day. So that's the important thing, right? And if something like that is impending, then I start thinking about, well, if I do something before then, if I play a game, you know, a lot of the games I play, they're not things that you just start up for 20 minutes. They're things that go on for hours and hours. So then it's like, well, I have to watch the time and then make sure I do all this other stuff before I leave, like showering and everything. Because if I'm going out somewhere, I like to shower right before I leave, rather than like in the morning or something, and then it's like 8 hours later. And I don't feel dirty per se, but I just feel better if I shower right before I leave. So then, like, it's I don't think of it as anxiety. It might sound like it as I describe it, but it's just this weird way that I kind of process the stuff. And the point of this, and again, we're literally just killing time so they can build blocks and stuff. Uh-oh. Throwing a tantrum, I didn't notice that. Oof. I hope it's okay. Libash Adudicum. Yeah, we've had some bad moods lately. You're not throwing a tantrum anymore. You started a fist fight, you're regretful for it, and you threw something. But you remember a soapy bath and you're content. As well. Haggard. Yeah, he's not in a good mood. Justice. Disorderly conduct. Injured party, stray nanny goat. Third, oh, that was very recent. Third of sandstone. So 2 people saw him do it. And, Libash Adudicum. Schedule interrogation. Where'd he go? Is it you? We'll watch here for a bit. So the reason I brought this up is because the stream today, this is not normally something I would be streaming on this time slot. And I thought about just taking the day, or not the day, but taking this time slot off and saying, well, I finished the other game and I don't want to start up a new one yet, so I don't have to wait until Saturday to play it for the second session. And I'll just do my Genshin one later. But then it's like, what am I going to do to kill that time? What am I going to do for all those hours before the Genshin stream later, right? And then the other thing that's on my mind is I'm eating right after the stream normally. And so in my mind, I want to keep eating at a similar time, although I don't want to lock down too much of a ghrelin cycle. Ghrelin is the hormone that kind of regulates your hunger. I don't want to lock myself into too much of a cycle, I guess, but you know, I'm thinking about that, and it's like, what am I going to do to kill that time? I guess I could play Dwarf Fortress, and I could do it a stream. And the stream, it's been a good way for me to manage that kind of thing, where it's like I aim for a certain amount of time after the stream, whether it's 4 or 5 hours on these early ones, which I won't be able to keep doing on the weekdays, unfortunately, after tomorrow. But on these streams, it regulates time, right? Discuss your problems with an acquaintance. Was that the interrogation? Or no, you're being interrogated now. Or sort of. It's hard to see, but this one with like the whip or something in the middle of the screen is dragging them. I'm pretty sure. We'll see. Yeah, see right there? They're being dragged to the office to be interrogated. So yeah, that's part of why I decided to do this today. It's weird, like I shouldn't have to justify or explain why I'm streaming. It's something to talk about, and it's an interesting topic to me to think about, like the way my brain works and trying to make sense of it. It's not like good or bad that I'm streaming here, but it will help me manage some things. Like again, all I would be thinking about now is like, well, I have impending food, right? I already know what I'm going to eat later, so all I'm thinking about is I want to eat that. And by doing the stream, it forces me to wait a little bit longer. Whereas if I were not streaming, I would just be like, well, I can just go ahead and do that now. It's early, but I can just go ahead and do it now. Because why not? So you guys are going to come in here. This is our interrogation. You're gonna get punished, dude. Feels pleasure near a fine seat. He improved his intimidation. Alright, so he's walking out. He confessed. Yeah, and this one also confessed, naively complied, appealed to subject's belief in harmony. I mean, I'm not really thinking we're going to get anything exciting out of that interrogation. I just wanted to see what it showed. Convict. Libosh. We had another witness show up, too. Chasing him. You're not the reason that goat earlier was injured, though. Because that goat was injured before that happened, I believe. Now, after killing some time, down to 182 on the limestone, we're almost done with bauxite. I'll just let them finish the bauxite, because I am using it for bridges and stuff. And then once they're done with the bauxite, maybe... Well, not maybe. Limestone will definitely speed up. Yeah, you could totally go under the workshops and stuff. I regretted not smoothing before building some of those workshops. And now I found out it doesn't matter. This, of course, still slows things down a bit. But it's not that bad. You get that malachite and stuff out of here. It's not like part of the stockpile. It is, but it's not, you know. It was just sitting on the stockpile. Oh, we did say all. I guess it's valid. I guess that's valid. So the problem is, until someone decides to use this, it will remain here. Because it's just, again, it's a valid thing to be in the stockpile. If I forbid ores, that's fine. Use stockpile, go custom. We're already on all, but now if I go in here and I say no stone, you don't make stone out of forges anyway, out of smelters, right? Maybe they'll move it, maybe they won't. We'll find out. We just have traction benches, mechanisms and stuff. They don't seem to want to load those up in here. Let's do that and let them put mechanisms from wherever, if they ever decide to do it. Not sure why the mechanisms don't seem to be going. This looks so much better. If we take another look at the ASCII mode, we could see the floors as they're being kind of smoothed here. It's a little harder to tell because we're not looking at just floors everywhere. We're seeing the nice plus signs, though. And then over here we have Jet sitting on the floor, these circles. And you gotta zoom in a little bit or something, it's kind of hard to see. Really cool stuff, though. Wait, uh-oh. We have a necromancer? I clicked by just a little bit too quickly. Yeah. Dwarf Beast Hunter Necromancer. He's cool. High Master Animal Trainer. No kills. I'm definitely feeling the hunger today, for some reason. Might just be excitement about the burger that I'm gonna get later. Oh my god, dude. You really just requested more? It's like we just did some! What's going on, Jaeger? The human scholar, Alho Mechanicum, has become a student of the scholar Unib Nilmubon. Alright, so I was thinking, let's come up here and continue work on the project. We've got ramps in place everywhere, so we'll do a B and L for a wall. And basically we'll go from there. Let's do that. No. Do that. No access. Oh, yeah. I'm bad. I was on the wrong one. We need to go here. We need 17. We're gonna save these spots for the corners. We need 11, we only have 9. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, we'll come back in a bit. This is still only 1 Z layer. We need to speed up these blocks. Who wants a Grand Guild Hall? The Guild of Steel. Stoneworker Guild. Is that what we have right here? The Guild of Steel? Yeah. They just want more? We'll give them more. Here's your new guild hall, guys. They're gonna love it, aren't they? Whatever happened to our dude that started the brawl? Is he locked up in here? I don't see anyone. No sentence pending. We just told him, you're mean. Yo, they are crowding around this well. Build a well over this. More places to utilize. Oh, we're in mid-autumn. Do we have any freezing yet? Can't forget about that. No, not quite. Didn't be long far off though. We're getting our first set of walls in here. What we need is floor. For these corners. Now I could make it out of anything other than limestone blocks, because we're never really going to see the floor. And we could even remove the floor, because the walls will be supported by the other walls and the ramps and everything. But I like consistency. So they'll put the floors in, and they'll put the corners in, and then when we have enough blocks, I can come zip and zip, and we'll be on the next level. But basically, they can now walk up to this level, so it's even taller than it used to be. And it's gonna be fun. Like, we're gonna be so high up. This is, I think, where we're gonna... So this is 1Z level, so we're gonna do walls here. That's gonna be 2. We're gonna do walls here. That's gonna be 3. And then there's gonna be a ceiling up here. It's gonna be so tall that... It's gonna be so tall that we're basically not gonna be able to... We could barely see the treetops right now. And this thing's gonna be full of water. Alright guys, start smoothing. So we're going to get our zone here, and we're going to expand it upward. Now if we look at it, worth 1968. It went down because of all the crappy stone. But it should go way up once we engrave. I wish I would have let them queue that mining up first. Yeah, they grabbed those gems quick. They're already gone. Who wants to do what? Yeah, whatever, you could stay. I think we need another good set of bedrooms. How's our squads look? Our squads are looking okay. You are dabbling Yeah, you're dabbling in all kinds of stuff. Professional siege operator. It's a great day to fall in love all over again. I have a lasher. So he has a whip or something? Copper whip. Yeah. I don't know if that's really the weapon I would have them choose, but he chose it. Right. Now the value was just under 2,000. Now it's almost 3,000. I still don't know if this will be enough for a grand guild hall. We might need to actually put stuff in here. Now, why would anyone ever do that? Actually, I think it would be nice to do that. But getting the value up that high... Oof. Big oof. And there we go. Value is now 2,999. Let's see what this looks like. We're halfway through mid-autumn, so the freeze may have started now. $38.39? Yeah, I think we might make it. The queen probably wants more crowns. What a weirdo. Not traction benches, but still, just why so many crowns? An obsession. I know you're a queen, but it's an obsession. It's unhealthy. We made some coke, so we were running low on that. Now they're all going to be really high. See what I did there? Oh man, sorry. It's in my throat. $52.99. Beautiful. Someone else mandate? Oh no, you've ended a mandate. Alrighty. Let's check the progress up here. So they're now building the corners. Perfect. And it's taken almost 2 hours to build one Z level today. It went faster the other day because I had a lot of limestone blocks ready to go. Unfortunately, we don't have them right now, so it's a problem. It's a situation. $62.99. Oh, we might make it. We might not. I forgot to check the water. It's whatever. We're gonna really do a number on the brook once I start filling the device. I still haven't officially said the name. Alright, we need to watch for this tree. Because it actually goes up pretty high, and that gives a potential entrance to the fort. What we probably need to do is once we're done with the device, with the machine, we should probably build floors all around here to keep it from growing things. These are tree saplings here. We frozen down here yet? Not yet. Had to click that like 3 times. You know what? Pull both of these. Right before the freeze, drain some of this water so it's maybe safer for us. Are we good? No, we're not good. Alright, we'll try to come back to that in a few minutes. Alright, we got our remote drainer on the way. I'm not doing another layer on these walls, by the way, so we're done with these walls. If I wanted, I could put ceilings here. But see, they come up to the level of our floors and our fortifications here. So first, we stop this. These floodgates are about to drop. And that's going to allow this water to drain so it won't be frozen in here. Next, we're going to open the moat drainer, which is going to create a little chaos at the next thaw, but it's going to keep a little bit of ice away from here. Well, maybe. Might not work as well as I wanted, because it's still going to allow water to be flowing in from different areas. We have a lot of water coming through all of a sudden. Yeah, the shallower the water, the better right here. Just for this. It presents fewer risks for getting our dwarves through here. Mining through here without dying. Apparently a cat was dead and I don't see a body, so it's gone now. Someone moved it. Got a nice collection of stuff here too. See all these ones? That's what I want. Maybe we should put floodgates in here as well. For the moat control. Because we have this one down here that I ended up closing off. If this is our main moat filler now, we should be able to stop it. So that's the one issue I'm running into here. I knew it was going to be an issue. It's not like it just surprised me. Oh, we still need a few more cages, don't we? Alright, we'll take care of that. Trying to figure out what to buy with the winter sale. Uh-oh. Hold on. Ooh, it's the same guy. That's unfortunate. I may have bought something, I don't know. I may have bought Octopath Traveler I remember thinking about it because it's been on my wish list for ages. But I don't know if I did or not. I've kind of not paid attention to... Well, he's sunk into depression. Damn. Needs... No. Currently more rude, more fearless. He might die, I don't know. Damn. What kind of stuff are you thinking about, Jaeger? Don't go into the brook and freeze yourselves. Long playthrough games? Like story-driven games? Or, like, freeform, like this or something. Okay, yeah. So both. The answer is yes. Like Dwarf Fortress, Oxygen Not Included, Factorio, and yes, story games. So, I don't know how long Octopath Traveler is, but I hear good things about it. And it's usually a lot more expensive. I think it gets a lot more, it's been on my wish list for so long, I think it stays to like $60. And then, recently it dropped down to like 30 or 20 or something. I was like, whoa. That's why I was thinking about buying it. I have Control. I can play also. How's it going, Zeus? I didn't play the new God of War games. I remember when it came out, everyone got kind of pretty excited about it. I wasn't interested. I never liked hack and slash games myself. I did like God of War 3. But when like the 2018 one came out, I just really had no interest in it. And it's weird because I was always really interested in like Norse paganism and stuff. So you would think it would be something that would, you know, draw my attention, but it just, I don't know, I was kind of done with it. I didn't feel like we needed more. I'm not a big fan of the let's, you know, reboot everything mentality, or let's re-release everything on... It's more of a console problem than a PC problem, because PC you could still play older games. But with consoles, it's like, oh, a new console generation is out, we have to re-release the same games again now so people can still play them, because backwards compatibility is not always very supported. And I think the concerns, yeah, it's weird because even though it is more of a console problem, we do see that on PC, right? We still see on PC, like, Definitive Edition, and yeah, Skyrim, that's it, yeah. Definitive, now we have Legendary, we have 8 different versions of the same game. And really on PC, most of that was not needed, right? Most of that was unneeded because we could still play the original. But if they're doing it for the console, they might as well add a little bit more functionality to the PC as well. And I mean, it's fine. We got a little bit of improvements, but on PC, it's like, yeah, come on, we can just play the older stuff. Yeah, I've always been bothered by that. I think, and some of them are pretty new games too. I think Dark Souls 2 came out like in the later life cycle. Was it Dark Souls 2? Yeah, it was Dark Souls 2. It came out in the later end of that console generation, and then they released the Scholar of the First Sin on the next one, right? And it's like, but game's not even that old. We have to re-release it already. Alright, you guys still aren't happy, are you? My engravings aren't good enough for you? I don't want to build things. I don't want to build things. I want limestone blocks. Ah, they're going. I do think it was funny that Bethesda bought in, like, they memed on it for a bit. They had that one, was it E3 or whatever, or QuakeCon or something, where they made the jokes about, like, Skyrim and stuff coming out for the Alexa and coming out for smart fridges. And then, like, you really could play it on Alexa. Like, it wasn't just a meme for the show. Like, it was a real thing they had created. And it wasn't, obviously, like a full-fledged... You're not really going to do a 100-hour playthrough on that, but, like, they bought into the meme, and I can appreciate that. I made the comment the day that Grand Theft Auto 5 got re-announced for, like, the PlayStation 5. I said, oh, Rockstar's the new Bethesda? Like, is that what we're doing now? Because Rockstar, they put Grand Theft Auto out right at the end of the PlayStation 3. And then, like, a year later, it's like, look, we got it on the PlayStation 4 now. And then, almost a decade later, look, we got it on the PlayStation 5 now. Like, or... I know games are not easy. I'm a programmer, I'm a developer myself. I know games are not easy. But you could just make new ones. How much weight would you gain if you played it on your smart fridge? It is the Grand Theft Auto Online. What is that? Oh. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. First time I've seen that. So we made masterpiece engravings, and we defaced them. Oh no, the queen wants more crowns. Why? You're terrible. Grody rock crowns, because I'm tired of wasting all my metal. Oops. I like Grand Theft Auto Online. I've had a lot of fun with it back in the day. I haven't played it in years now. But I had a lot of fun with it. I didn't think that it needed to be this, like, 10-year experience or whatever. And yeah, I feel like a big thing that happened there was how much money it was. Publisher was probably like, yo, you gotta keep doing online stuff. It's making us too much money. We're the publisher, you know, we get that say. There's probably more Take-Two than Rockstar. So is that a justice issue now? Are they like, no, okay, they're not mad that they defaced that. Are we ready to finish these walls? Whoops. Oh yeah, we got a good chunk of blocks now. I never checked out Red Dead Redemption Online or anything. I played a little bit of Red Dead Redemption about a decade ago, or I don't know, it was like 20... Yeah, maybe feels like about a decade ago. At a friend's place. And I had a lot of fun with it, and I was like, I would like to play this game. And then I never got it. So I never played it beyond that one few-hour session. And I never played the second one. I think I bought the second one on Steam. I was like, one day I'll give it a try. But that one day has not arrived yet. Right, we need the freeze to happen. Sure. We need the freeze. Hopefully we don't deface anything again. Didn't even know we could do that. We bought it in the sale pretty cheap. I don't know what I paid for it. I'm pretty sure I bought it earlier this year. I might have just bought it at regular. I don't really... I'm bad about sales. Jaeger has talked about this a lot because Jaeger was always mentioning the sales when he would be here. Like, you know, I'll buy that when it's on sale or whatever. And I'm like, I just end up buying things when I want to buy them. I'm really bad about that. Now, granted, I mean, I will use Steam sales. I have had Steam sales where I go in and buy like 30 games for a couple $100, you know. And then I play like 4 of them tops because Steam. But I think I bought it because I was intending to play it at some point. And, you know, only so much time. It'll happen one day. Here's what I think about your guild hall, guys. How's this looking up here? Yeah, see, I don't understand that mentality. I mean, I guess it works for you, but I don't understand that. Like, to me, if I want a game, I just buy it. Like, I couldn't imagine not buying a game that I want because it's not on sale. Like, to be fair, I've been playing this game for so long that a couple years ago or whenever it was that they announced the Steam version, I was like, I'm buying that. The day it comes out, I'm going to have it. How many ramps do we even have? Or, not ramps, but limestone. 31. So we can't quite do another one here. We could do that. Get these ramps going. Yeah, like I said, I mean, works for you, it works for you. I couldn't imagine that. True, but that also, to me, that applies to games that aren't new, but just aren't on sale. Like if I decided, you know, like when I decided, hey, I'm probably going to play Red Dead Redemption one day, I just bought it, you know. I was like, I'm not even going to wait for a sale. To me, like, the wish list on Steam is stuff that I'm maybe less sure about. Like, if I know I'm going to play something, then, or I'm really thinking I'm going to play something, I just do it. Oh, are you talking about that? I thought you were talking about the Surface. Giant Penis Head. No, I'm just trying to make them a guild hall. Just a big old room. I mean, we could make that, but it is indeed throbbing. But it's just the designations. People have claimed those designations. A lot of times I will make the more circular style rooms. Not here, but I would have made more circular bedrooms. Do stuff like this here. Let's see. How's the training and stuff going? Cheapest stuff on the fence about. Yeah, exactly. Like I mean, like I said with Dwarf Fortress, I played the game off and on for so long that there was no question. I mean, if I would have pre-ordered if I could have, you know, it was going to happen. So what happens now if I pull this lever? How goofy is this going to be? You do have a lot of open space here, which is what I was hoping for, and that's why I started the draining earlier. Red Dead Redemption Cosmo tier? I don't know that one. I know, was it Astroneer or something? Or there's another game with a similar name, right? I have Mindustry. I played it for a little bit. If that's the one I'm thinking of, I'm pretty sure I have it. It was pretty fun what I played. Transport Fever. I know the name, but I'm not too familiar with it. And obviously Satisfactory. That was one of those games that I had bought, like... I got into the first beta for that one. I go way back with Satisfactory. You know, I'm not saying it was the same game, but I was saying, isn't there a game called Astroneer? And there is, so... I was like, that's the one I'm thinking of. I don't know this other game. I don't know Space Haven. Okay, so we're gonna quickly remove this. So I want to see if this works. I have an idea. May not be a good one. But we're gonna have a hard time getting down here, aren't we? So we need to do a little bit of work. Channeling. Hopefully, there's no water here, so hopefully we won't have any freezing related incidents this time. Actually, we'll cancel this designation here, because we're going to want to actually just dig out the ice. We're going to need to do a channel here, and we're just going to dig this out. It's your dwarf I mean, they will. Doesn't matter how old they are. Doesn't matter. They will still do work. While we're on this, we should also... I'm going to put floodgates here like I was talking about, because I kind of dropped the ball on that. Ooh, we have water there. That's dangerous. We'll put them up here where there's no water. And then they'll get rid of this bridge. We're gonna need... I mean, I can just do it literally right here. So all I need is a quick way to drain the moat. And then we're gonna block this off. And it's experimentation. I have to make sure that I understand how the mechanic works, because it's not... Never really dealt much with ice. Just a little recap, something I talk about from time to time. My history with the game, I started playing probably around 2009 or 2010. Originally it was all Fortress mode, and, you know, just kind of stumbling my way through, figuring things out. And I, you know, play the game in huge batches off and on, right? I get into it for a month or two and just go insane and then take a break, you know. Over the years, I migrated to where my favorite way to play was adventure mode. So that's obviously very different. In fact, for many years, I didn't even touch Fortress mode. And the last couple of times I played Fortress mode, I played once in 2019 for a bit, and some stuff happened, some personal stuff happened in my life that took me away from the game. And just, you know, a lot was going on. And I was like, I need to take a break. Oh, crap. I did the... I'm an idiot. Oops. That's on me. Alright, we'll channel out. We'll do it correctly. So some stuff happened, and I needed to not be playing the game. So that was it. I didn't play again until a little bit in 2020. I did like one stream of Fortress mode. I did a lot of streams of adventure mode back then, but I did like one stream of Fortress mode. I'll just put rock salt. See, I did like one stream of Fortress mode, and then that was kind of it. So it's been a long time since I've done a lot of Fortress mode, and I never really dealt with much in the way of ice. Usually pick pretty good climates where I didn't have to deal with it. You disassembling? No, you're grabbing some of those clothes. You were just naked. You know, we keep building clothes and still got a lot of naked people working on it. I will say I understand the reasoning behind it. I did pay a lot of attention to a decent amount of the updates for this release, but I actually missed the one, the information about adventure mode being, I don't know if delayed would be the word, but not included. So I was pretty disappointed to find that out, but I understand the decision. I'm glad to know Arena is going to be included again, because I actually really like Arena mode just to toy around, like, I'm going to be a dragon, I'm going to be a Hydra today. A lot of fun with that stuff. What collapsed? I don't buy it. Oh, I understand why. Yeah. Be fine, right? No one fell, did they? Wait. Open space? Down to here? Let's just put a floor here to be safe. Alrighty, can we... Why would that collapse? It's connected to things. I was gonna say, let's just build over all this, but... Did I miss something? Did I do something stupid? Alright, channel that ice out. We're gonna build... floor. Actually, we shouldn't have to channel it, but we're already doing it anyway. Here is where our drainer is gonna be. Same idea. Over here is going to be 2 floodgates. I don't know if we have to remove this or not, but we will. Do I have any floodgates? I don't know. We're going to queue up 2 anyway. Can't hurt to have a couple extra on hand if we do. Better not collapse. Yeah, we're good now. Alrighty, perfect. So now be in B. It's going to be one of these retractable boys. We're going to just go right over this. We're going to use our bauxite because that's what I like building these out of, apparently. And we'll let you channel that out, and then we'll just floor this thing over, basically. So, B in F. Put floors right here. How much limestone? I have 42, so that's enough to start building more on the project. Um... Man, what do I want to use? Use marble, it's okay. Alright, so if this works the way I hope it does, this should stop some of the freezing issues. Then over here, we've got our floor. Let's actually dig out these ramps, although it doesn't really matter. Dig them out. We're gonna put our bridge here. And we'll link that up. Got rumors. A ban, of course. Bullet. Sparring. Raining. We need to get a couple more cages going. Let's come over here, queue up some more construction over here. We're on the second Z level. We'll have a lot of fun with this. We can wrap up all 3 Z levels today, I'll be happy. It's gonna take a little while. It's sped up a little bit. They've gotten a little bit faster at making the blocks now that they're done with bauxite. Can't seem to click those. Oh, those are actually already built. I thought they were still ghosts. I'm dumb. I was looking at it wrong. There's still ice right there. Got our floor in here. Could probably go ahead and open up the river control again. Actually, we want to put another grate in here. They have a chance to do it. B and G. We got our last floor piece going in. Nice and muddy. All right, BMF. I have to link that up as well. What I may do is actually remove this and just seal this back up. I find this to be more efficient at filling the moat anyway. It's wider, of course. Come on. You can do it, buddy. Oh, we have a dead rabbit. Yep, it made its way down here and something got it. Happens. How are you guys doing? You're a novice dodger, you're no longer dabbling. You guys are getting a little better. Good. We're going to need that. We're going to get them the equipment queued up before too long. Alright, we have our bridge. So, which one is moat drainer? Link lever to this bridge with the utmost priority. Do it. And here it's just going to be this marble floor keeping this covered. And we still have ice down here. We'll see how that goes, if that helps, or if that was a waste of time. Now for the underground river control, pull that lever with the utmost priority. And these few 7s are going to just drain down. They'll keep our river flowing a bit longer. Oh, but they won't. Yeah, because of the ice. Horse. But I want to see what happens. I'm actually curious about something. So I want to be here when this happens. And watch. Squirrel, did you climb that tree? Where'd it go? It just disappeared. There he is. Who's coming up here? You? Gotta love that frame rate when you got too much going on. So I'm glad I made progress on the project the other day off stream. Wait. Oh, you're pulling that one, yeah. The link is still happening. Alright, so we pull the lever and we walk away. Now we're gonna get these 7s flowing down. It's not a whole lot, but I'm gonna get a little bit coming in here. I wanna see what happens when it makes its way to the grates. Just hopefully get a couple pieces. Come on, let's do it. Let's see it. No. Is it traction benches? What is it you want? 3 traction benches. Now, how would I know something like that? How would I expect traction benches of all things? I don't think they're going to make it to the grate. Well, that's unfortunate. Didn't quite get enough water saved up. Wait, maybe a little bit. Still got some 2s. They can go around that corner too, can't they? So I was curious is if the water is going to freeze as it gets there, or if it's going to actually fall down. I don't know how this is going to work with trying to stop this water from freezing after some of it's already frozen. Because we're going to get melting, I would hope. Alright, we're waiting on blocks and stuff. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm just going to step away. I'm going to leave us here. That way they can be constructing blocks and stuff. And I won't be wasting time by having it pause, so I'll be right back. Okay, so I was thinking about it, and something I wanted to do before, still on my mind. So let's, instead of, well, it's tough. We'll leave those big orders there, but I'm gonna make some pig iron orders. I'm gonna do 2 orders of pig iron. I'm gonna do 2 orders of steel. And we're gonna say make 1. We're gonna say make 5. We say make 1, and we're gonna say make 5. For pig iron, it's gonna be if amount of pig iron is less than, say 15. No, say 20. Amount of iron is at least 1. Amount of flux stones is at least 1. Amount of refined coal. I'm curious why it shows up twice, so I was seeing if there's any difference. I'll actually leave the refined coal off, because I'd like to know if we're having coal problems. So we have 21 and 1. So here I'm gonna say pig iron, iron, flux. And if it's less than 10, I want you to make 5. But we're gonna need 5 here, and we're gonna need 5 here. So at least 5 of those, less than 10. We're gonna do the same thing for steel. So we're gonna say steel bars, iron, pig iron. Do we need flux to make the steel? Do we need flux for both pig iron and steel? I can't remember. Amount of steel is less than 20. We'll use flux anyway. So as long as we have at least 1 of each, we'll make 1 if we're less than 20. If we go less than 10, we'll make 5. And that's going to keep us a mostly replenishing stock of steel as we go forward. Because I wanted to queue up some equipment. We'll hold off a little bit, but I want to start thinking about the equipment I want to queue up. We'll hold off a little bit. Give them some time to get caught up on some of those orders. Oh, you're being milked or something. Felt good after being milked. That would be amusing. And so we have our second row here. Whoa, what is up? Nuke with the raid. It's been a minute. How you doing, Nuke? Oh, look at the... Oh, my goodness. Look at this emote. Oh, I love it. I love it. Hold on. Did they show up? Oh, we're going to get other stuff showing up on the deal. Yeah. I love it. How you doing, Nuke? Thank you so much. What are you up to? What were you doing today? Did you have a good stream? Ah, crap. We need more. Those are your emotes? Awesome. All right, sounds good. I appreciate the raid, and hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Glad to hear you're doing all right. So you say you got back to streaming at Christmas? That's awesome. I'll try to check it out sometime. I'm pretty bad at watching streams, but I'll try to drop in sometime. I'll definitely go give you a follow and stuff. I didn't realize you were doing streaming. I'll put it this way. How am I liking Dwarf Fortress? I've been playing Dwarf Fortress since like 2009 or 2010, so I think that speaks for itself. Dwarf Fortress to me has always been one of my favorite games since I first discovered it. So, yeah, no question. No question. This is my game right here. Love it. My favorite way to play is adventure mode though, so I can't wait for adventure mode to drop on the Steam version. I hope you're enjoying it as well. I'm really happy with what we have right now. I mean, I think there's room for some improvements. If I can talk today, I think there is some room for improvement in some ways, but I know they're working on it. I have way too many. This 225 is not doing me any favors. On the poor old frame rate, it's having a bad time. If you can't tell. But it's how it goes, right? Someone's petitioning for something. You want to reside? Sure. Just add to the frame rate issues. I understand the desire for people to want to have smaller populations. In my mind, it's like, no, I want as many as possible. Load this thing up. Let's go. I understand the desire in terms of frame rate and everything. But I just really like the idea of this, like, large fortress. But, I mean, we do have some problems with, like, even clicking gets a little bit slow. Yeah, they're back up, exactly. You know what's up. So we had an incident, I talked about this earlier, but it's pretty funny. I'm working on this contraption over here on the surface, which you keep seeing me go to and babysitting. And adding a little more layers. So we're waiting on, I'm building it all out of the limestone blocks, because that's what I had, and I was like, let's go. And it's basically going to be a little flood device. Let's say that. It's a little flooding device. It's going to be fun. And we're building it very tall to hold the reservoir. And I was working on that the other day. There's a video on YouTube showing this incident as it happened. The full, like, I recorded the whole session, but that won't be up until a couple weeks, because it's going up right after the last stream of this. But the whole session is going to be there. So you see the full context. But I'm over here, I got the dig site there. I'm up at about like this Z layer, looking around. I'm like, oh, there's an eagle. And I'm kind of admiring it for a moment. Like, hey, eagles are cool, right? I used to be a big fan of eagles when I was a kid. Kind of look at it for a moment. I'm like, all right, cool. That's the end of that, right? And then I see right over here, a tree collapses. But the eagle had like started flying in that same direction. So the eagle gets caught in the tree collapse, gets like slammed into the ground. One of my dwarfs dies, like the one that was cutting down the tree. He did not survive. I look over here and I'm like, oh shit, the eagle got caught in the collapse. What? It's on the ground. It's got like busted up ribs and everything. And, you know, it's all jacked up, but it's still alive. It's just unconscious. A few moments later, I notice vomit all over, and the eagle has woken up. It's flying around, just vomiting occasionally, just like, that's its life now. It's the little moments like that that make this game so special. These corners built. So there's a little, there's a short video. There's an actual like YouTube short video of it, and there's a regular video with a little, with like the full zoom, or like the full screen not being in like the zoomed in version. that you have to do for shorts with the weird aspect ratio and stuff. So those are up on YouTube. And I had to chop the short one down a little bit more because of the time restrictions, but we got him up there. You want to see the eagle? It's just amusing. The timing was perfect. It's literally me saying, like, I'm closing out the eagle menu, like, yeah, eagles were cool. Like, they used to be my favorite bird when I was a kid. And then not like 3 seconds later, all this goes down. So you're linked up now. Moat Drainer is good to go. Those are good to go. Those are good to go. That gem cutter is... dude, what is your problem? We need to fix him. He's throwing another tantrum. What a loser. Angry, dwelling upon getting into an argument. You're standing next to an armored dude. What is that other... It's worship and I... Oh, you're praying to that specific god. That's a weird tantrum. No, let's let it sort itself out for now. It's fine. We have backups, right? So in the case of that eagle and the woodcutter dying when all that happened, immediately after all that kind of settled down, I'm like, all right, so who wants to be a new woodcutter? Any volunteers? Because we need a new one now. Alrighty. Cheese and bacon hot dogs. Sounds alright. I'm gonna have a burger in a bit. The gem cutter is fighting the human axeman. You sure you should do that? The gem cutter grabbed a cat by the toe. No. Yeah, he's creating problems. You're probably lucky that you're not getting just demolished. You're attacking a dude that was fully armored. Don't do that, bro. Feels regretful after starting a fist fight. You're about to feel real regretful. Oh no, we don't have any reports yet. Maybe someone will report that. Yeah, I'm thinking about that burger I'm gonna get in about an hour and a half, 2 hours when I'm done with this. Are they still going at it? Where is this human axeman? Did you fall down the stairs, I guess? I think that used to be a thing, right? Where they could fall down stairs, but if you had like a stack of stairs like this, they would just keep tumbling and just get jacked up and die. I think they kind of reduced that. Hematite. Where are we digging? Oh yeah, back in here. The new bedrooms. Oh yeah, we're gonna get those gems. I don't want the malachite. We get plenty of malachite elsewhere. I'm tempted to go for the hematite. You know what I kind of want to do? Actually, let's pick a spot. Kind of like that dungeon there. Literally just go get stuff. You guys got work now. Whatever we get, right? Lots of limestone. That's going to help replenish the limestone we're using for the blocks. And that may now allow us to go ahead and build walls if we have enough. Just enough. I don't know if I need to suspend this or someone's probably already on the way for this one. Yeah, we have someone on the way over here. I don't know what they're doing, but it's probably it. Yeah, we have two. They're probably getting those corners. Awesome. We're gonna do one more Z level of this. So this is Z level 2 that I've done today. We're gonna do one more. And then we need to figure out the whole pump stack issue of getting water in here. So we have two, let's overview this so they can just work on stuff, I guess. We have a false entryway down here that is going to be completely sealable, of course. And this bridge here allows us to drain water from here. So what I want to do is we'll seal this entryway off, and then if I decide I want to, I can flood it. Once it's flooded, and I want to drain it, we go down a few Z levels. We hit this little river thing. It's going to then go to my actual underground river down here, which we have here. So it's going to feed back into this. It's going to be drained out off the edge of the map with fortifications over here. So simple enough. Go back up here though. Up here is where we're going to be filling it. So I did the best I could with the grates here, getting them support. It's not perfect, but it's okay. So we kind of filter anything that made it through, any stones or whatever that may end up here. I don't know why, but just in case something makes it in there. So we kind of filter all that out with the grates, and we have our bridge here. I'll probably do another one up here though, so it stays at the same level. And then it's almost like a big funnel, right? So we're going to be able to open either side. Right now the levers just say map flutter and false entrance flutter. I've got a proper name for the device. And this thing's going to get filled up with water very high, quite a few Z levels of water. We're going to fill it up from the top, so it should all like drain down basically. And we're going to have some fun. Dwarf Fortress kind of fun, right? There's a reason I built the map flutter, because that sounds like proper fun. Being able to flood the map sounds like something I want to do. I don't know how far it's going to spread out, but I can't wait to find out. So we could probably do another wall here. They've been building blocks while I was talking about that. Just by one, wow. Perfect. And we are in winter now. So what I'm basically going to do is I'm going to put a roof on this. Should prevent things from freezing, I hope. It's going to be a little problem filling it in the winter with the brook. That's obviously an issue, but we'll have plenty of time to fill it in the other seasons. Once this thing is full, it just gets to kind of sit here until it's ready for use. So it's going to really strain the brook for a while, and then after it's full, it's going to be fine. It's not going to cause any more problems. I have front door. This is South Moat fill. BML. We're going to make North Moat fill because I put these floodgates in. We do need to link them while we're still frozen. We have plenty of time, but we don't want to forget to do that. Well, it would actually work out because the water is gonna... They're closed, so the water would allow us to go in and link still. But we don't want to worry about that. We don't want to screw it up in the first place, right? Still have ice down here. All right. You guys found some goodies, huh? More gems? Sapphire? It's a lot of ore right here, wow. I want it. But I also don't want to build all these walls back. You know, that's how it goes, right? You build all the walls back in place. It's terrible. Oh, I missed these. And it's all limestone, so I would want to use limestone blocks for the walls. But that's competing now with the project. Not sure. Justice. Oh yeah, we got some injured stuff now. We got 2 counts of it. They all accuse the gem cutter, which we know did it. You're gonna be more depressed if you keep committing crimes and getting yourself locked up. Weird commentary on life. Because it's very easy, like, you know, you get yourself in that, like a really negative situation like that. It's easy to make mistakes. It's easy to say, you know what, like, I'm depressed, I'm this or I'm that. I don't care anymore, just whatever. Screw it all. And then that leads to obvious issues. And then that makes it worse, right? Now you're like, well, I shouldn't have done that. I regret it. We'll need the limestone blocks. I want it to be somewhat uniform. I think I keep talking about it, so we're gonna do a bridge here. We'll just go ahead and do it. That way it's more of an even funnel or whatever you want to call this thing. Alright, so this is going to be our last layer of this thing. So, well, kind of. We're going to do ramps, blocks, and then we're going to cover the top of it, ramps to walls, and then on those walls we're actually going to be able to put the floor and cover this thing up. On the side here is where we'll build like a little tunnel thing. And we're gonna do a screw pump, like right here-ish. Probably like right here it'll work out. We'll do a screw pump setup to flood that thing with water. And I need to think a little bit about how to set up the screw pump. I don't do a lot of those. I want to just do power transfer, of course. I might make some generators, if you want to call them that. So we could do some tricks with like pumps and water wheels and stuff. Basically, you could take water wheels like this, You can have them power a screw pump that brings water to a higher level, move the water around to the side, have it flow through the water wheels, and then get pumped back up. It's a bit of an exploit because it's not taking into account things like friction, you know, energy loss that would actually take place in that real system. So you can get away with doing that, and it's a bit of a generator kind of system. So maybe I could make something like that. We could even make it here off the side. Off the side of the river, and we can get a lot more power going. It's of course important to note that when you put the axles and stuff, that does have power, like there's power consumption there with the axles and all that. Like they do cause some friction and whatnot, but you generate more power than you actually lose. Each one of these generates 100 at full capacity. And you see we're only using 78 to power that screw pump right now. So with all the axles and gears and stuff, we're using a fraction of what we're producing, less than 20, I don't know, 20%, less than 25% for sure. Probably less than 20. So that might be something I want to do. Look into setting that up. Maybe just do another thing to the side here to get it started. Screw pump into... What are the water wheels down here, I guess? Or I could... No, I could use this screw pump that's powering the well, but I could make some water go down this way, feed back into the river, and it'll be a cycle. Because we already have this here. So then I could put up here, I could say water wheels. Oops, we're in auto. I could say we have like 2 water wheels here, 2 here. I don't know if this will be enough to fully power them. But we dig that down, we channel it, so it would be like that. And then we link it back into the grid. Maybe. I don't know. It could be a terrible idea as well. We can go ahead and start that. See what happens. So that's where the water would flow. It would come from this. We'll need to channel that. We'll save it. And then we can do something like that. And then we'll eventually crack that open. And that can be a little goofy thing that we try. So basically, we could make it a self-isolated thing where water doesn't flow back into the river. I'm fully aware of that. We could just pump a little bit of water in to get it started and then seal it off, and it'll just keep working. I like the idea of trying to make it a bit more part of our system. We already have something in place that might be good, although we might end up wanting a second screw pump or something, which is why it's possible to also turn this off, and over time we can drain the well. I'm a little concerned about puncturing this. Water pressure might be a lot. We'll definitely turn off the screw pump if we're going to. Now what they're probably doing right now is digging out that floor I requested earlier. Yeah. So they're going to be on this for a little while. Thank you for the follow, Zeus. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. Take it easy. Glad you enjoyed. Oops, I'm dropping stuff over here. Glad you enjoyed. And I hope next time I will be able to activate the device, the flutter, The actual name, the Diluvian machine. I was trying to think of a good name for it. I think Diluvian is a cool word that relates to flooding. So I was like, let's do it, the Diluvian machine. I hope I can fit that name into the levers and stuff. Diluvian machine, map, and entrance or something. How are we looking up here? Alright, let's start ramps. I don't know how many blocks we have for it. Let's just try. We could probably get at least one side here. Some limestone. Oh, beautiful. It's 19. Oh yeah, it's going to get wider every time, of course. Because we're going out. So we don't quite have enough, but we do have enough to do this. Get our ramps in, get our walls in, then we put a ceiling on it. And then, as I said, we're ready to start getting the pump stacks and everything working. So again, while we are thinking about that, while we're letting them do that, we'll let these guys dig this stuff out up here. It's going to take a while. And this is really just like, hey, just mine stuff. Give you something to do. Gives us resources to work with. I know I put this all priority 1. So I'm thinking let's up it or lower it to priority 2, however you want to think about that. And let's just make big chunks of this priority 2. Because I want to give them an opportunity to work on that stuff down below. I have to guess other people are kind of like me, where it's like, do everything priority 1. Do it now. Until you hate it. Because it's like, well, just hurry up, do the other thing. Maybe I'm just lazy. Alright, that'll get them down there much quicker now. And then, yeah, let's actually just dig this out. Let's just get it over with. We'll basically dig all of this. It's not too deep right now. They can walk in 3. So... oh, that pump is still going. They can walk in 3. So we have a lot of 4s. It's starting to turn into 3s here as it's draining off the map. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if a second screw pump, if we widen this access to the well right here, would be a good idea. I want to see how it works before, because we could always turn the thing off. And now it'll actually be a way to empty this much quicker. If the screw pump is off, it empties, right? Otherwise, I think the water will still fill up. And we'll find out the hard way. I may cancel the project if it doesn't work out the way I want. What elevation is this thing on? About 40? Yeah. Alright, they should be almost done with the 1s, yeah. There's not many 1s left. Okay, there's a few. There. Gypsum, magnetite, native platinum, Morian. Got a lot of native platinum showing up. Love it. Make jewelry and stuff out of that. We have the Morian cluster there. I'll probably come back through and just say, hey, go get all the jewels and stuff. The gems. We'll save that until they're done, because I don't want to babysit this floor. Pop back up here. What is this? Magnetite. Good. Love it. Alright, these are also ones, but it's just a couple. Maybe someone's already gone to claim it as well. Not quite. Oh, I missed these. Oh, well, they're practically done. A lot of rock salt. I was hoping for bauxite. It's a little... It's close to this area. We got bauxite on this floor. Alright, let's see what happens here. Let's get someone to pull the lever. Good, we're down to like 4s and stuff here. So even when they crack this, water's gonna flow in. I think we're gonna be okay. A few random trees from around here. Let's take a look at the ramps that we built. E and R. I don't know how many I can build, so let's just go for it. 33 blocks, that's 16. We have exactly enough, because this will be another 16. Oh no, 15. Oh, right. So we have 1 extra. Well, they made more now, but that's fine. Awesome. Okay, we're almost ready for the walls. In order to do that, of course, we're going to need some floors for the corners. Part of me wants to make this even larger. If you notice, it takes a while for me to do this, so sometimes I click, like that was 2 clicks there. The frame rate dying does not help the input polling. It can be a little hard to completely separate input polling from frame rate. So we're gonna now dig this out as well as a priority 1. We're going to channel these. Cancel that one first. Do the other one. I'm gonna babysit because I never know how much they can do. Like they're all like thirsty or whatever. This is going to be our channel. That actually drains the water. So we want all these to be open spaces. So once they're done digging this stuff out... Is there a reason no one wants to channel that? Uh-oh. Stonecarver's possessed. See what he claims. Claim something easy, bro. Or lady. Alright. Possessed is not good. It's... doesn't mean they're gonna fail, right? But possessed means that they won't get a an experience bonus. Normally when they craft something like this, they basically go up to like legendary status or whatever. Oh, you haul so slow. Frame rate doesn't help. We'll keep checking on this icon and see if they start the construction. I think... Okay, yeah, I need to wait on one thing. Dig those up. You guys will have to swim a little bit, you'll be okay. I could have them do the ramps, but they'll get jacked up while all that water rushes in on them. We want to do the ramps the other way, we want to channel. I want to make sure they can access everything that they need. We gotta be careful on how we do some of this. But they keep stopping, I think, because the 4s are coming in there. And they'll work in up to 3. They're having a little bit of a problem there. But it'll calm down. It'll happen soon. We're still in winter, so we're not gonna get any more water coming in here. And we shut this lever, like we pulled this lever. So we see nothing's happening here. Man, that frame rate is not happy. It's not going to be better with more fluids. It's not going to help. Can't wait to turn on the Diluvian machine and see see how bad that kills the frame rate. Yeah, I just want y'all to grab that right there. So we actually will be generating like 800 power once I get this working. Oh, we need some scaffolding to build the wheels. Oh, I paused, my bad. Again, I think an awesome, very awesome, like UI improvement or whatever, would be a button here. The buttons already exist in the game to go right to the dwarf if you want to see what they're doing. That'd be pretty awesome. There are a few places where I think being able to zoom to the dwarf would be really helpful. That's one of them on the workshops where it's like, I have no idea where you're at. I don't want to look through the list. But allowing us to filter this list as well, which the filter is already built into the game. So it's adding the functionality to another menu. That would be an awesome thing. Okay, there's not many more 4s left coming down here, right? Maybe they can mine this. Yeah, I guess there's kind of a lot up there, but it's all spreading thin. No, they canceled. Blocked them. That stupid... That one piece. One little piece right there is causing the issue. Okay, so what I want to do, build machine stuff. Let's try building a horizontal axle. I don't think that works. I really... Yeah, let's just build this here. I know the gears are not always needed, but I think in order to get some of this to work the way I want it to, I do need the gears. It's going to be here. And here. We're going around corners and stuff. Oh, I forgot to look at if we had reports. Attempted to misrepresent facts surrounding case in order to elicit information. Subject had a distrustful nature and refused to listen, despite the dwarf's trust of interrogator. Keep investigating him. We know he did it. We need to arrest him. You know what? I almost think we just should. We know he's doing it. But we need the conviction. We need the proper evidence. Oh crap. I shouldn't have done that. I really do have to babysit. Unless you're starting. Nope. I clicked 3 times to get that second wheel to place. Love it. You started. Okay, good. No more babysitting that. Oh, you know what I never did? What did I call this one? South Moat Fill. North Moat Fill. Link it to both of these floodgates. Do that quickly, please. We have plenty of time to get through winter, but just get it over with. Also, this one here. False entrance flutter. Link with this second bridge. I know they already started it before I clicked that, but I was determined to click it. BNL. Wait a minute. I need them here. Oops. We'll rebuild the floors. 21. Not bad. I do that occasionally. I misjudge where they're going to be because I'm like, oh wait, we're building out. All right, we will just come back in a bit, check on that. Check on the progress down here. They finally gave up on that. No, I really do want y'all to do it, okay? Promise it won't be that bad. Yeah, I'll probably do a big auto around this entire block once they're done with it and just see what happens. Why not? Yeah, there's too many fours. I can't crack this open until we get done with that because that block's gonna bother me. I know other people understand. Gonna annoy the piss out of me. We don't even have any fives up there, so like I said, it should be just about where they could do it. It's just enough fours hanging out. I can't build this wheel either until they're done with that. So I want to leave these tiles accessible. See that we're draining the well a little bit. I have a 6 there. Let's hope I can do all of them. Wow. One block off. You gotta be yanking my chain. How long should I wait before I try it again? I'm being really stubborn, like we should do the entire thing at once. Good. Oh, they are just really canceling that. Dangerous terrain, they say. They have created Niles Xenor, a limestone kesting. Offers it to the anguished tours. I have zero clue what a kesting is. Oh, it's an instrument, of course. I've seen the name. I do recognize it now. It's a limestone kesting. All crafts dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round limestone capicons and encircled with bands of alpaca wool and persimmon wood. This object menaces with spikes of limestone, cedar, turkey leather, and water buffalo bone. On the item is an image of a cashew tree in clear tourmaline. On the item is an image of Zassit rocks busts, the dwarf, and Slonu. I know Slonu. Slonu rock courage, the contest of shells, the rock in goat bone. I thought that said rocks butts at first. Slonu is striking down rocks busts. The artwork relates to the killing of them. In the flaxen barbs, yeah, the contest of shells in Townhope in the flaxen barbs. We've heard a lot about that. The kesting is a large handheld wind instrument consisting of 8 adjacent conical ceramic pipes. The musician blows over a single reed in each pipe. The instrument has a 3.5 octave range, going from a very low to a middle pitch. At all pitches, the instrument has a evolving, wobbling timbre. It has 3 registers. The low register has a quavering, watery timbre. The middle register begins at a low pitch and has a quavering, reedy, rough, rugged timbre. The high register begins at a mid-low pitch and has a rippling timbre. God, I love the stuff in the game. I'm going to say this, and I want to be careful in my wording. I don't want to dismiss the work of the modder. I think what they did was fine work for what they were going for. But I do feel like they missed the point a little bit of... Why is the sheep milk in here? The way I set the stockpile up's not right. Or they might have put it in earlier and then yeah, they did that earlier. Whatever. So I don't want to dismiss the work of the modder. I never want to do something like that. And if that's what they want, it's fine. But I saw this mod listed on like a list of like the best workshop mods for Dwarf Fortress and stuff. And it was one about instruments. And it was like real world musical instruments that are supposed to fit the period somewhat of the game. So it's not going to be like electric guitars, right? It'll be something more like a lute or a lyre, I don't know, like a harp or something maybe. I don't know all the instruments, but it removes the randomness. And I thought that was interesting. To me, this is actually less about the mod and more about the way that list described it. To me, they missed the point, in a lot of ways, they missed the point of the game. The randomness is part of the interesting charm in all of the game, because the instruments are not supposed to just be the same thing every time. You go back to like 2017 and read the interview with Tarn about the magic system and how one world may have teleportation, another world may not. Because it's all going to depend on how things get generated as part of your world gen, as part of your history, etc. Now that's kind of the critical thing, and why I say it misses the point of the game a little bit by saying, no, we want real instruments. I don't know what the was it kesting or whatever it was. I don't know what that is. I can't relate to it. That's kind of like, that's okay, but you're also kind of missing the point. That these dwarves and these civilizations have invented their own instruments in their own unique way in every game. And the way that one works is not going to be the same that yours works, because it's their history, it's their world, right? It's their simulation. So that's, to me, the big takeaway, right, is if you're just looking for it to be like a real world instrument, you're kind of doing this wrong to me. I don't want to take away from what the modder did, because if that's what your intention is to have in the game, they did a fine job at making it. Like, I don't want to discredit their work. I know effort went into it and all that. But the way it's saying, like, that list was like essential mods or whatever, and they have other ones like the stone engravings and stuff, and that's fine. The stone engravings, making them more transparent, I could see that argument a bit more, but saying that you want to take the instruments and just remove the interesting randomness and everything from them kind of misses the point to me. Saying that that's essential, rather, really misses the point. And that's not the modder there, that's the list that was saying, like, it's an essential mod. I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. That's just a little bit much for me. Also, I completely forgot about this. Did this ever make them happy? Are you kidding me? This will have to do it. Yeah, just, I don't know if anyone else agrees with that, but that's how I view it. Poet was found dead. What the hell happened to him? Okay. What's his name? Rovad. Well, you know what time it is. Coffin. See, the fact that we can, oh crap, which one? The fact that we can, do this here, we can filter the names for engraving slabs, that's great. I'd love to see that in a couple more places. Yeah, I don't know if anyone else agrees with that, though. Just something that really stood out to me. And again, I want to be clear. People should play games how they want to play them. But I'm also kind of saying that if you want to do that, it almost feels like you're... Maybe there's another game like RimWorld or something that would be better for you. RimWorld is a more focused game. Dwarf Fortress is basically a big old simulation, and it doesn't care that much about the player. I mean, it does to an extent, but it's a big simulation. You're just a part of it. You're one gear in many, many cogs. You know, you're just one part of it, right? And that's kind of the brilliant beauty of Dwarf Fortress, and seeing how simple things like those instruments and stuff get changed every time you start up a new world. That's part of it. That's part of the joy of it. Did you guys do this yet? No. Come on. There's not a lot of fours there. You can do it. It's not that dangerous. Attached to a copper crossbow. That's not a great one, but sure. Definitely picked a better one to be attached to, I think. Actually, did you engrave yet? You're doing it now. I see someone, yeah. No? You are. I was reading the name there. I was like, wait a minute. Clutched slings, that is our queen. See, even the queen is not above doing some work. She feels wonder remembering communing with Dothner nourished mirthful. All right. What is on this slab? I have to know. Died after colliding with an obstacle in the year 109, united with 10. We are having some issues there. I think it's our central stairwell being too crowded. I might just have them bulk build stairs all the way through this. We keep having like cats getting hurt there and stuff. We had someone die there now. Oh, BFL. Get that slab. Why do I have engraved ones that aren't down here? We'll put them one day. Oh, someone's trying. It's all threes, you can do it. While they're doing that, I'm gonna go blow my nose. I don't think that helped at all. Did it flicker? Because I noticed a 4 was down here. Like, did someone start doing it and say, whoa, hang on. No. Come on, dude, I don't even see a 4 until way up there. You guys can do it. Yeah, here we go. Last time someone made it down here, they gave up. You're not in a good mood, are you? You're drowsy. That's what it was. Alright, now we'll come over here and have a little fun. Oh, man. As of right now, the screw pump is not active. Wanted to make sure this thing can drain a little bit. It is our well, but... oh well, I think we'll be fine. This should be fun. I need to get them to channel these out next. I'd like to get the ramps out from below once the channel's done. Okay, it's not too bad. Some did wash up this way, though. Not terribly surprised by that. There's the pressure. There was a lot of pressure in there. Yeah, the ramps are going to be a problem. This has to all drain down enough for them to go down there and be willing to do it. For now, rip the well. Maybe I should have waited a little bit closer to spring on second thought. Could build an emergency door up there or something. Lock in what water is there. We're generating a little power though. You turn this back on and pump back up here and see what happens. Probably leave the slopes as much as I want to get rid of them. Just, we're never going to see them. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't matter. I only have one slope anyway, actually. Oh, no, we have two. Yeah, it's both of those. My bad. Let's just turn it on. BM... I forget what water wheel is. L. No, that's a well. Capital L is a well. EMH. I will put these in place. Turn the screw pump on. And we'll see how this works. This may be a terrible idea to share this with the well. I may need to, as I mentioned, go over here. We can even do it right now. Let's make this all around wider. And then, if I want, I can add another screw pump over here. That might be a bit much. I didn't mean to mind that, I wanted to just look at it. We need this to flow out and make it all the way back in. It's going to be a pain. We need spring. We need spring to arrive, basically. So they might not have all the water they want for a little bit. It's like rushing this way. Worst case scenario, we'll seal this back off later. We'll wall this off and forget about it. Oh, we know it's working. It's already on. I forgot we pulled it. We have a 3 up here. It's running back, yeah. We need it to be full, and that's only going to happen once we have good flow coming from back here. Which again is only going to happen in the spring. We can... Well, it's going to require limestone blocks, so let's forget about that for now. I was going to build some floors up there and cover up the water. Let's hold off on that. B and L, let's build walls. Let's assume I have enough. Oh, 79, beautiful. We're gonna need those. Oh man, the sneezes are real. So these are considered floors now. We can walk up here. And we're gonna need a lot of limestone for this. We're gonna make the ceiling here. We're gonna also give it a route to make its way in here. So it's right here. These two brick tiles. I'm gonna make a screw pump, a pump stack. It's gonna go all the way up to here. So here is actually gonna be a little bit different. E and R. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. I'm clicking. So this is actually going to go up one more. And this is going to be where the... This is going to be where the pathway for our water flows. So it's going to go up one more level. It's going to flow in this way. And I'm going to want walls here, actually. I should have... Whatever. So most of this one's going to be floor, right? But we need to make sure it has a route in and will not leak. It's going to ramp up to this, and this whole thing's going to be like walled in. It's going to go over that way. So I think I need this here. That's what I'm going to need. And all that's still linked up to something, so we're not going to get a collapse. I'm going to let them build all of that before I block this in. We're going to have a problem there if I do. How's this thing looking? So those are under construction, that's good. Definitely screwed up our well for now, but it's okay. They'll live. They made it through multiple winters without wells. They'll do fine through this one. I mean, they're not even going the whole winter without it. They'll be okay. Now we're getting more power. Jumping up to 300 occasionally. Depends on when we click it. It's not getting a lot of flow. Screw pump is bringing stuff in here, though. It's kind of working. We're just not getting enough to get back into the well. Which is why I may do what I was describing. Do another channel here, put a screw pump here. double this thing up. No, who died? Where'd this lamb go? Inside? Yep. I understand what's happening. It just clicked with me. They're not being killed by something. They're like falling down the stairs, is what I talked about earlier. Oh my god, I forgot about this guy. He confessed. Convict. Convict. He's done like every crime. The Bosch. Where are you, dude? Why no sentence? I was waiting on him to kill somebody. Oh, he's fighting a cavy boar. It's like a hamster, dude. Gem Cutter grabs it by the neck. Dude. That's rude. This is going to be tricky to build. No, it's not. It's not. I need to figure out the way I'm going to do the pump stack, though. I hope I left myself enough room for it. I think I did. I can make it larger than this if I need to. Larger than this setup. But I think that 3 is actually enough for a pump stack. I'm going to be going left to right as well, not top to bottom, so... I'll have to look up a little bit refresh myself on the right ways to go about building it. Because I am very not familiar with doing it. I've done one once, a long time ago. So I gotta make sure I get all the power and stuff connected appropriately. This thing is ridiculous. I love everything about it. Okay, I'm curious. Curious how much this will basically cost. $17 across. Oh wait, I don't need to wall all of that off. That needs to stay open, doesn't it? Those need to go down into the ramps, but we need to have it sealed off from above. So I think we need a wall over here. It's going to be a little bit interesting to get it set up. This part's going to be probably the most difficult to kind of work out correctly from the start. That's quite a few Z levels, though. Our ceiling, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Z levels that get progressively wider of just water once this thing is filled up. We're still working on this, which is not surprising. It's quite a bit. Yeah, so now the ramps can let the water flow in. And we want walls here. So nothing can come in here. Alright, we have to wait on the floors. Damn it. Not enough. I probably... No, I want to keep the ramps, yeah. I like it, it looks nice. They've started. There's a little walkway going here. If I could do this faster, if we had the resources and the raw labor and the frame rate, I would go up another 1 or 2 Z levels just for excessiveness. Imagine being up to like here. Big ass funnel thing. Be fun. I think I want to leave this uncovered for a bit, because we need to come up here and build stuff as well. I need to get the ceiling on this, which is going to be a pain. This is going to be a little, basically a tunnel. Let's look at how this is going to look. From the front, it's going to be like this. With an opening, not too high, but an opening of 1 high. And water's going to flow through that middle. So from the side, it's just going to be like this, but water's going to be going through this middle tile, right? But it's going to all be sealed off. So it's going to be directly in the middle. Water gets to flow through, nothing can get in or out. So we have to seal it from the outside. Lest a dwarf end up in a new tomb. An unintended tomb. So what we're gonna have to do here is build some stairs just to get back on top of this. Which means it may be time... No, it's not quite yet time to seal this thing up on the bottom, because we need to get back in here and hook up the bridges. I know they're technically hooked up now to levers, but those aren't the levers to use. We don't want to have to come out here to activate our device. We want to do it in the fort, right? For what I hope are obvious reasons. If you're in the middle of a siege or something, and you have to come outside to activate your trap stuff, you made a bad trap. You want to make sure it's accessible in only a way that your guys can get to it when they're safe. And the fact that the game lets you do that, you should take advantage of it. Can we, like, lock him up now? Oops. He didn't confess, though, did he? Doing well to schedule everything. This guy's an ass. Oh, he's in prison. Good. It's going to take them a while to build this, unfortunately. I mean, we're still waiting on blocks anyway. I think this is going to work out, though, surprisingly well. I think things are falling down these stairs. We got to fix it. Get rid of this miasma stuff, too. I think we should start something for these stairs. It's going to take a lot of resources, though. But B in T for stairs. And they always end up down here at the bottom of the stairs, which lines up with the idea. $444, you say? Yeah, it might be a bit much. How about no? How about let's go back to the surface and let's do a little bit less. We'll go down here. 21 levels. We need 126. That's still too much. I wanted to use the marble blocks. We have a lot of them, but not that much. So we'll go back to the surface one more time. Be in T. We'll go down a few less floors and we'll use marble there. So now we need to queue up some marble blocks. We have 99. We're going to say queue up like 200 of them. And we'll fish out some marble from somewhere. Where's a floor with a bunch of marble? It's closer to the river. This is marble. That's directly under our river. I want to be a little cautious. I don't think it'll drain into here, but just to be safe. Get us some marble, okay? I would appreciate it. Now, if anything, if that allows them to more freely navigate the stairs without falling, I would love that. And it might just speed up navigation. Which I would love that. Ooh, those are spinning. Not much, but 400 power. Yeah, we need 131, despite the fact we didn't add any more like screw pumps or anything. As I mentioned, the axles and stuff do require power. They're not free. My concern is getting this power up to the surface. We may just power it from the brook. Local power for that screw pump out there. Which means we can't fill it in the winter, and we can't anyway because the brook is going to freeze over, so I don't care. Alright, I have no idea how we're looking up here. Oh, that's perfect. 46 to 56. Good. $37. Just used a few there, so put a couple floors in. Can I do this? $18, so another 9. This thing is a beefy old project. Doesn't help when your frame rate's dead. The more of these designations I get in, the faster like everything goes. Because they can't build these center ones obviously until they get these side ones. But like the more of a grid we can get started, the better. So I want to babysit it a little bit. Hopefully they've built some more blocks. We were one off. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Not wall. We need a quicker way to cancel. This doesn't work. Yeah, that doesn't work. We do need a quicker way to bulk cancel instructions. I'm just going to pause because it's so much quicker. Frame rate makes clicks not always register. Mentioned it before. Input polling is not completely separated. So we're at 4 hours. That's my usual stream target. A lot of times, especially on Dwarf Fortress, I go more like 5 or 5.5. So I'm in that mode where I'm thinking about wrapping up, but I would like to be able to get this ceiling in place first. So that's like an objective. It's not the most exciting thing. We're still going to have to get our water flowing next time. Once we hit the spring. But I think, you know, we're getting there. Slowly but surely we're getting there. At least the other parts of the construction are not going to be as bulky as this ceiling and stuff here, right? This is the really bulky, difficult part. When we're waiting on blocks and it's like, all right, let's build another set here. The other parts is going to be this small tunnel, basically, leading to our pumps. We'd have to make sure we build in the right place, though. I gotta keep an eye on, like, both of these together. I thought would be interesting. Everyone, you know, there's a lot of underground forts. That's the most common, right? People build underground. Building on the surface is fairly common. When you first start, if you're a new player, you might not build everything underground right away. Or like in a really concise or like good way. I'm not saying mine's perfect, but what about completely like in the air forts? Like basically this. Imagine I mean, you'd have to mine a lot, but imagine building a structure like this, having this like huge thing up in the air that is very inaccessible. You want like one entrance, one exit. You always want an emergency exit. But it could be an interesting way to build a fort. You could bring water up here, you could make mud and stuff to grow things. It's not going to be perfect, right? It's not cavern soil or anything, but I think it'd be interesting to see a fort built like this. You gotta climb up here, and then there's like very little reason to ever go back to the surface. Just stay up in the air. I'd like to see something like that. I guess you run into the problem now of, alright, what you have a central pillar. You're taking advantage of Dwarf Fortress physics here. You have a central pillar basically like this. This pillar is your access to the to below the surface, and that's where you do all your mining, right? You do all your mining down there to get your raw materials, and then you can bring those up to build stuff. That's that's not going to be efficient, but it would be very fascinating to see a fort like that running and operating. Alright, we do 30, and each of these costs 9. So this will be another 18, and we'll have a couple left. Yeah, 3 left, because 27 total. And they're finally starting to get a little bit of decent progress on all these floors, though. We're about to have a bunch of people rushing up here. Every time one floor gets put in, right, more become accessible. Oh, I bet they just love hauling stone out here over and over. I'm thinking in my mind a little bit about the pump. About the way I'm going to do these pumps. What's going on? What's going on, Eris Lover? I'm thinking a little bit about this. Let me vocalize a little bit. If I'm remembering correctly, it's going to end up being... Let me open the menu. B, M, E. It's going to end up being something like this. We're going to have one going to the left. I have like a couple going to the left. It's going to spit out water here. On the next floor, they'll go to the right. It's going to spit out water here. Yeah, that's all it is. That's simple. It's just been so long since I've done one. So I can do that in this kind of, this setup here. We're going to mirror this over this way on the brook to feed this thing. And maybe by the end of spring, I'll be able to get this thing, make it operational. Let's up this to 100. Get a few extras going on top of what was remaining. I'm just hoping we have enough. So, Eris Lover, we are working on a terrible, terrible device here. The Diluvian machine is both a false entrance and a map flutter because I want to have fun. So this is a large reservoir above the surface here with two exits, one to the map and one to the false entrance. And I look forward to being able to fill it and give it a try. Oh, my frame rate's been dead for a long time. I mentioned earlier, you weren't here obviously, but I mentioned earlier, my thing is I understand why a lot of people cap it at like 50 or so. I would love to put it more like 1,000 dwarves or something. I'd love to have more, but I understand, you know, there's limitations, so I leave it at default. But I do get the reasoning that a lot of people like that lower cap. But I deal with it. I don't mind. In a lot of ways, to me, it makes things easier to manage. Yeah, production can be fun. I don't know what, like, other strategies you might use, but one strategy I like, and this is not so much so you don't have 10 billion items, it's more so that you keep a good supply of items. I like to double up on things that I want to keep a supply of. So, like, pig iron and steel. What I like to do is say, if I want 20 pig iron, I have one that says make 1, and one that says make 5. And then if we're less than 20, and we have the other supplies, then we'll go ahead and make 1. But if we actually dip below 10, make 5. It's like a little burst, right? Because if we start running low, then a bunch of things are using it at once, and it's like, get 5 more, get them out there quick so we don't run out. That's one thing I've found that I think helps on production. If you want to always have X amount of beds or whatever ready, but then you start spamming them to make new bedrooms, right? That's where you start running into those issues. So that's one that I like. I don't know if that works for you for anything you're interested in, but again, it's more about getting items out there rather than preventing items. But that's been helpful for me. I've never built a big old flutter like this before, so it's cool. I can't say I've really done many mega project things in my history with this game. Yeah, cloth and stuff that gets used in burst, exactly. But you're trying to not produce it on the regular except booze and clothes, yeah. I totally get that. I guess the problem for me is that it's like I'm always producing anyway, right? There's always stuff to produce. And yeah, it's difficult to get that right balance for sure. I mean, to be fair, I have some shops. I don't think any down here. Oh, no, not these. I don't think any down here, but I had some shops. Oh yeah, this one. No, never mind. That's just limestone. Oh, it was on my other game. I have shops that are just like, do this forever. Just go for it. Just make blocks. Like, have fun. We're getting limestone down here finally. That's good. How'd this dig site go? Not too bad. Not too bad at all. And then down here under the river, we had another one starting. Yeah, they're not even on this one yet. Yeah, just make a bunch of random crap and trade it. I mean, in my case, I just make mugs every 5 minutes and traction benches and crowns. The traction bench one is so annoying. I have so many, and then the noble's like, I'm banning the export of traction benches right before a caravan shows up. I know last time I sold like every traction bench that wasn't being used. Like, I don't want these. Stop requesting them. Don't need them. What is your weird obsession with traction benches? It's like some kind of fetish or something. And I have no idea how many blocks we have. Let's just queue up some floors and find out. 26, so that's not enough for 2 more rows. Where'd they go? Mayor's a vampire, so you locked him in the room, working on a smasher. Like an atom smasher? Like a bridge? Always fun. Speaking of bridges, I need a new one for... not a new, but I need to set up a couple in here. It is pretty cool. Let's actually... I'll give you the run through, because we're waiting on them to build blocks and build floors and crap. And I'm just kind of letting things run and relax and chill. So we have this false entrance that is still kind of in the works, but kind of usable. I did mention I need to get some bridges to seal this thing off, so that's going to be one of the next things I need to do. To really make it more functional. We got cages, because cages are fun. We open this bridge up, and it just drains into a pit. So we could fill this thing with water. That's, this is the false entrance side of things, right? So from the tower, we open it up. We have some grates to filter items. And then it goes in here. Any guy that gets trapped in here, any goblins or whatever that may get trapped in here, they can no longer breathe, basically. So unless there's something that can breathe, we shouldn't have to worry much about it. It'll suffocate. It's good. They're gone. Plenty of cages, so again, unless it's one of the few things that won't get trapped by cages, that's going to be nice. We got some issues. I already know what that's about. So we drain it down here, quite a few Z levels down, and we got this little river thing. Maybe they are invincible in cages, but I mean, we trap them anyway. I've never tried that, so learning. So we drain this to my underground river, which drains off the map. Science indeed. Science! So yeah, basically that's the general way that I'm keeping this water supply from just like stacking up and having nowhere to go. We've got the underground river, which currently there's some ice here. I think I may have taken care of that, but we'll wait until the spring to we'll wait until next winter to really figure out. And this is coming from up above. We can look at that in a minute. It comes from the brook. But because of the ice, it's kind of running a little low right now. But say we flood the false entrance, water drains here, we open our floodgates and let it drain down this way, where we populate a well, and we drain off the map any excess, so we can keep the flow happening. But we got this well that's a little dry right now, because I just added these extra wheels to it, and I'm making that little loop back thing, a little bit of a generator setup, and I think that's going to work okay once the spring rolls in and everything thaws out. But they're just going to have to deal until then. You know, I mentioned before, we made it for the through the first couple of winters without a well. They'll be fine for a couple of months. They'll deal with it. So hopefully this can repopulate once there's room, although we'll find out the hard way. But screw pumps are pretty powerful, so that's more science. And if it doesn't work out, then I'm ready to add a second screw pump and really just get this thing flowing through. Because in the spring and the summer and all that, this is all sevens through here, basically. It gets completely packed, so we should be able to populate this and this, and I'd like to see what it does in the next winter. Keeping our power going there. And we'll figure out what other kind of dumb things I want to do with it. We go up to the surface, and we got the frozen moat, of course, which poses issues. We got our walls up, and everything is like terribly designed because this was the map that the tutorial put me in, and normally I would do things differently. Are you out yet? No, you're just locked up. You're throwing it, dude. Have a tantrum, dummy. You're confined, okay? Oh, he felt pleasure in your refined restraint. Yeah, there are fetishes going on in here. The tutorial was like, hey, build this thing now. And it threw me off of my game. And again, I haven't played Fortress mode in years. I played... So I started the game back in like 2009 or 10 with Fortress mode. And then around 2015, I went almost exclusively Adventure mode. I found out how much I loved Adventure mode. And I hadn't really done much Fortress mode in quite a while. And so a mixture of that and the tutorial being like, build this thing now, threw me off my game. So I had this weird stuff going on up here. And then I was like, well, wait a minute. If I want to build a moat or something, now I'm digging into my fort. So I have these like goofy walls in this like weird shape that I built just to go around like the bedrooms and crap that I crammed in up here. I can't wait for Adventure to show up on Steam. I'm really excited about that. It is at this point my preferred way to play. But I do like Fortress. So we have the walls going up a little bit, fortification, so we've kind of blocked it off a little bit. We'll see how that works out. Yeah, we got the frozen moat. We can drain it and everything, but not much is going on there. What we're waiting on is the brook to unfreeze. Waiting on them to finish the Diluvian machine over here. And we're going to pump from that brook to fill this thing and just kind of let it sit here for a while. I'm going to do the thing that makes every NPC in an Elder Scrolls or Fallout game nervous. Where you walk into town and you quick save. I'm going to do that equivalent here at one point. I'm just going to save. And I'm going to save and just test it out and just have fun with it, and we'll load back and see how it goes. I want to put down some more floors. I don't know how many blocks we have. We're going to go for this YOLO. Oh, we only have 12. That's terrible. Never mind. We can build one more section here. Oh my god, click. It's actually working out all right, though. How's combat been going? Hasn't for a while. I turned it off for a bit, and I'm building this in preparation for turning it back on. I'm kind of hit and miss on the combat side. And I'm like that in most games. One of my favorite games ever. Dwarf Fortress is one of my favorite games. Factorio is one of my favorite games. I kind of hate the biters on Factorio. Like, I'm just trying to build something and stupid biters keep attacking my stuff. I find it annoying. So I'm going to turn the enemies back on, but I'm going to get this stuff set up first, and this is kind of me preparing for it. Like, early on, there was a couple things that happened, and I'm already annoyed enough by the enemies in general, but these were like necromancers, and they were coming in and they reanimated an echidna corpse that I could not kill. It was funny though. Like, it was pretty funny watching it, because like 10 dudes would like gang up around the corpse and just wail at it, and they were all like getting killed by it. So before I turned, I loaded back a couple times, and before I turned the enemies off, I walled the damn skeleton in. Yeah, it did. It did. It was very interesting, because we kept having necromancers show up a few times, and I was like, you know, so I get like the mantra losing is fun and all that, but I mean, sometimes I just want to build something and I don't want to worry about that. And that's kind of where I was at, you know. I'm really hit and miss on the whole combat side a lot of the times. So I do have some squads training in preparation for the for me turning enemies back on. and I've been queuing up a lot of steel so I can make some better equipment. So I had them making 100 bars, and they're almost done with that. So I've been like doing a lot of things to prep for it, because one of the issues is if you turn enemies off, and I mean, I think you know how it works, but if we look at like my value and stuff, it's so high, I've got such a high population that if I just turn the enemies back on and I don't do any preparation before that, I'm basically done. That's basically saying I might as well just hit abandon fort, you know? So I at least want to give myself a fighting chance or something. Maybe not much of a fighting chance, but I at least want to give myself some opportunity for when I turn them back on now. It'll be way more interesting than just turning them on and having a giant horde show up and I immediately die. That's my thinking, at least. Yeah, exactly. That's always my mantra with any game, really. Play it how you want. You know, if you're not bothering other players, who really cares how you play a game that's your own, you know? Yeah, if you're going on an online game and cheating or something, I understand the problem with that. I actually think there should be like cheating-friendly lobbies. I would love that if online games had cheating-friendly lobbies. You have modders doing like goofy stuff. I would love to see something like that actually sanctioned by a game. Oh crap! Come on, build more blocks. Yeah, as far as offline games go, like I said, play how you want. That's a good thing on this game for sure. Well, it certainly can. Like, I mean, we have cheat prevention stuff, and you would literally just disable it. Or so, like, you know, on Steam we have VAT, right? It's not VAT, I don't remember. Valve anti-cheat. There's stuff like that. We have other anti-cheat mechanisms. So you could, on one side, if you detected someone cheating, you could just force them into those lobbies and say, now you're stuck in these lobbies because you were cheating. But no, you could literally just disable it for some lobbies. Because not every game even has anti-cheat. Or if you look at I think some games like Counter-Strike, you can actually see which servers have Valve anti-cheat enabled. So it would almost be like, rather than saying just because it's not enabled, don't cheat, it'd be like, no, you're welcome to cheat here. You could do it on a game like Counter-Strike, for instance, because it's already kind of built into the system. Just don't ban people for doing it. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be really cool on like Grand Theft Auto and stuff to see people just like... When I was playing Grand Theft Auto Online, someone turned me into a toilet or something one time, and I thought it was hilarious. I wasn't mad or anything, I was laughing my ass off. I was like, I would love to see more of that. Maybe I'm weird, but they weren't like hurting anything. They just like turned me into a toilet and they were clowning around and it's like whatever. They didn't break my game. They didn't like steal my stuff or whatever. That's where I'd have a problem with it. They turned me into a toilet and we ran around goofing around for 5 minutes or something and then they disappeared and like that was the end of it. I'd love to see like a lobby or whatever in Grand Theft Auto where that was just common. I need to get access to the top here. So we're gonna build stairs here all the way down. Because this thing is gonna be sealed in. We don't want to be able to get back up there once this is done. So what should I use? It's going to be basically disposable, so it doesn't matter. We could just use regular limestone. Yeah. And what we're going to do is we're going to, like, as we put the floors in here, they're not going to be able to get back up. Oh, not L. E and F. I can't wait to see how horribly this backfires. It's gonna backfire somehow, isn't it? Plugging up this leak is gonna be interesting. I think we may need to get rid of those stairs sooner rather than later. I think we should get rid of those stairs before we cover this ceiling here, before we fill this in. And then build the walls all the way down. They can use the outside stairs once they're built. They're not built yet. Why am I killing that? We're gonna trap some people in here. It's fine. less pathfinding algorithms to run. No, I'll undesignate this for now. Yeah, let's let them build the stairs first. Here. But like I said, I want to remove this, and I want to build these wall. There's going to be a wall here, there's going to be a wall here, and there's going to be floor here. And then before we seal this up, they'll have a chance to put that floor in and everything. And we seal this up. They can take these stairs, come up here, build our little aqueduct, which is going to get them all the way to the brook. Right down here. So the brook pumps up the water into what we'll call an aqueduct. And boom. We'll seal these off, but we want to wait on that because I want them to have access to this. What are we petitioning? You're a citizen? Cool. Welcome. Congratulations. You're building? No, you're cleaning. You don't need to clean this. But we've had a couple accidents. We gotta kill time while we're waiting on them to build some things, so let's talk about a couple of the accidents that have just happened here. Your vampire was re-elected. I made a necromancer my mayor on one of the other fortresses. And I was like, I want to just break this world. We're gonna get as many necromancers as we can. We're gonna make a big old library, assign them to be scholars and writers and stuff. We're gonna have fun with this world. Vampire is a little different. Vampire's a lot different, rather. While they are digging this out, we're getting our marble. Steak paper, you're in. I remember your name. I remember commenting on your name. So anyway, let's talk about a couple of the incidents we had building this. The first one, bauxite bridge here that's going to drain into our underground river. Great, right? Dig this pit out, everything's fine. No issues doing this part. Pretty straightforward. Takes a little while to have them channel each layer one at a time. You want to make sure that they don't channel 2 layers deep or whatever and leave a piece of stone somewhere in the middle, right? So you want to do it properly. So designate stairs all the way down and then smooth the walls because I can. And then channel top layer, channel the next layer, channel the next layer, and so on, one at a time. Takes a little while, but it's not hard. Just got to babysit. Easy enough. Now we've got a big ass pit here and I want to build the bridge. But I thought, well, I want to filter things so that when I open it, things don't get washed down there. So I'll put some floor grates. Very, very painful to build the floor grates. They ended up being in this pattern where we had these in the middle because I realized floor grates can't support each other. So they do need walls or floors next to them. I thought floor grates might be able to support each other. So got those built, and you got to do it one at a time to get into the center parts. Fun, right? Then I found out you can't put a bridge over floor grates. I have them disassembling floor grates, again from the center back to the edges, and at some point, not sure when it happened, there used to be, yeah, there's still floor grates down here, some of them fell. One of the Dwarven children decided he would disassemble floor grates, or maybe he was just standing there when one of them happened, and he fell all the way down to the bottom of this pit and had a bad time. There was our first big accident getting this thing set up. Next, we had some issues getting this built in terms of, like, they just would not build a couple of them. It took ages. No accidents, though. So we come up this way. The next one was on this upper bridge here, which is the map flutter. I learned the hard way that bridges do not support things. So while I was allowed to designate, so like, let's say they built floors on the sides of the bridge here on the left and right, then it's enough for me to designate floors all the way across. This part in the center, they can access it by being on the bridge, but the bridge does not support it. That leads to a cave-in or a collapse. They just build the thing and then it immediately falls and they get caught in it, and it's 1, 2, 3 Z layers down. Enough for 2 of the dwarves to survive and 1 of them to die. So that was another accident. I don't know if we had another incident there, but we did have a funny one. I described this earlier. The video is up on YouTube, both as a short, which has the weird portrait resolution and everything, and then a slightly longer, like 1 minute and 20 seconds, in full resolution, of this incident happening, if you'd like to see it, because it was pretty amusing to me. I was up here watching them build this, and I see an eagle. I pause the game, I'm looking at the eagle, and that's cool. Eagles are cool. I was a big fan of them when I was a kid. They were my favorite birds, you know, whatever. And that's kind of the end of it. I'm not thinking anything else about it. That's the end of it, right? I unpause the game, and in not like 3 seconds later, a collapse happens down here. And it's a tree. One of the dwarves has knocked a tree down on themselves, and they die. But this was right after I unpaused, and the eagle had flown in the path of that tree, got himself caught in the tree, gets slammed into the ground, gets his ribs jacked up, gets his guts all bruised up and stuff. He's knocked unconscious. A few moments later, this is not captured in the video, but a few moments later, after the eagle wakes up and is able to start flying around again, he just starts vomiting all over the map. He's like nauseous and just vomiting everywhere as he's flying around. I'm like, you know, this is why I love Dwarf Fortress. We have an eagle, first of all, getting caught by the collapse, and then just running around, flying around, vomiting all over everything. It's amazing. Such, like, weird things like that just happen as this dynamic, like, mush, like, all these systems get mushed together. It's so fascinating to watch that happen. And I couldn't have planned that. Like, there's no way to... Oops, I right-clicked. There's no way to plan that. I'm going to make this eagle fly this way, and you can't do that. It just happens. I had a friend ask me about that, like, if things like that are planned, like, how much of the game is just emergent? I'm like, yeah, pretty much everything is just emergent. Because I told him about this situation and showed him the video, and he's like, dude, how? And it's like, dude, you got to remember the cats, you know, with alcohol poisoning, situations like that. You gotta remember stuff like that has happened in this game, and it's just so wild. Love it. All right, catching up on that chat, though. You have a legendary armor and a weapon. You don't want them taken out. Oh, yeah. That does suck. I need to get some... What are you... You're not stuck here. Or you're cleaning, right. That's a Sisyphean task. You're not going to be able to clean all this snow for now. I need to get some legendary weapons and stuff. I don't seem to have any luck in generating those. They keep claiming other workshops. Maybe it'll be more likely once I start making more weapons. Which, by the way, on that topic... Oh, they got the stairs. Oh, no, they built one of them, not all of them. Right, I forgot. They could just build the top one first. On that topic, we have a lot of steel now, and I think I want to start queuing up steel orders. I think I'm going to do recurring orders. And I'm going to say as long as we don't have X amount of something, keep some on hand. I think that's going to be my approach for how I handle the armor and stuff. Rather than just saying, give me like 20 of these, just make one as long as there's less than 5 or something. And then we'll always have some helmets and stuff on hand. It'll be a good place to start. Because we've got steel basically automated now. You got a lucky mood, made an artifact silver. Ooh, silver warhammer. Nice. Alright, it looks like they finished digging out this. What about elevation 19, or no, 18? Oh, they're working on it. Lots of marble to get here. We're gonna need it. We made a lot of marble blocks. Speaking of, how is that looking? Marble block, 187. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. That's why I queued up so much steel before. Where did this guy go? Oh, they're out eating themselves. I need to butcher again. I don't want to do that. Yeah, and that's basically what's happening down here. My squad, they do have uniforms. And I said personal choice all around. Because there's stuff that they can use. And it does give them some chances to use things. I mean, you're an adequate fighter and dodger and stuff. They had no experience before. Competent dodger. They had no experience just a few months ago. But I definitely want to get all of that stuff queued up properly. We have an Ulm over here. I have no idea how many blocks we have. Let's try it. Oh, we need 17. We have 12. Alright, this is kind of my stretch right now. Stretch goal to wrap up things for today is at least get this ceiling done. But like, with the frame rate, sure takes they take their time, don't they? Yeah, I'm glad to have these squads doing their training here. As I said, it's all prep for turning the enemies back on. Because if I mean, I know how the game works. If I turn them on now without prepping, I'm dead. I'm gonna send a horde of like 100 dudes this way and just kill me. I've made way too many things. Way too much wealth. Way too much population. I'm surprised there's still this much water hanging out. Oh, you know what? I need my moat. Let's open up the moat drainer. Or not drainer, the oh, the moat filler. Yeah. Let's open up the moat filler. Because I set that up. And I never opened them. I hope it's fine. Hope it's not an issue that they're under the ice. smashes through the ice, or they break. No, they're good. See, they're open now. Good. So the moat will fill back up. We drained it a bit, so I've had a lot of issues with cutting through ice. You know, if there's any water nearby, it'll keep freezing. And your dwarfs will often find themselves caught in the ice. I believe there's a Metallica song about that. Trapped under ice. And they'll have a bad time. We'll put it that way. They'll have a bad time. I've lost a number of dwarves just trying to get that moat somewhat operational. I say somewhat operational. It's been operational like 5 different times, and then I find a bug with it. Like, oh, that's a problem. We'll fix that. Any progress on those stairs? A little bit. Taking a look at the metal stockpile. Hematite, a lot of magnetite, that's good. Am I still smelting more iron? I think my iron one is gone, so smelt magnetite. And we're gonna double this one up. I'm gonna make this recurring for now. So we're gonna say smelt 1, smelt 10. Alright, so iron bars, magnetite, refined coal. If there are less than... if there are less than 40 iron bars... magnetite, at least 1. Coal, at least 1. If there are less than 20, I want you to make 10. Let's get them iron bars going, man. Now would be a good time to also say iron cage. Just make a few of those. They're easy. And now would also be a good time to come back to our stairs. B&T for stairs. Go down about another 10. Oh, we have exactly what we need. 66 blocks. Beautiful. Couldn't have planned that better if I tried. I'm just kind of vibing right now, man. Babysitting, keeping an eye on everything. I really want to see this once the water starts flowing. I need to... How about... How about we go down there real quick? That's limestone block. Oh, they still... Yeah. Alright, here's... No. I don't know if that's going to work for the ice. Might still have an issue there. We just have to wait until the spring. Mid-spring, it's going to be a while. Bunch of vomit? Wonder what that's from. Alright, we've almost got this thing ready. Four more sets of stairs there. It's a tall stairwell. Hopefully no one falls down it. We're gonna need to get a bunch of scaffolding and stuff in place for this. Let's start looking a little bit into the pumps. Wait a minute, did I do this in a weird spot? Oh no, I was looking in the wrong place, wasn't I? Okay, let's get something on the screen which will give us the grid at least. Oh, I kind of did pick a weird spot. Oh no, because that's Brook and that's Brook. Never mind, I was looking at it wrong. Yeah, we're good. Okay. BMP. It's gonna go... We will use... Jet is really cool. I like the way Jet looks. Yeah, Jet and Obsidian. In my other fort that I've been running off stream, I came across like a bunch of Jet right away, and I just started building everything with it. Like, I've got so much. I don't know what to do with it. Like hundreds of blocks. It's basically like limestone on this, where I've just got it everywhere. We do have a bunch in here. We can dig this out. Never finished this. Never made them happy with their fancy guild hall, their empty room. What a bunch of nerds. Alright, someone will get to that one day. The marble's actually slowed down the limestone quite a bit. Despite the priority. For the marble blocks. Oh, there's a lot more too. Well, we'll just let it happen. Whatever happened up here. A lot of new bedrooms. I need them. I need to put more chests and stuff in these bedrooms. I've been slacking on that. Yo, for real, who knew Dwarf Fortress was gonna have such a good soundtrack? Like, I love the original Dwarf Fortress music, but I didn't know the soundtrack was gonna be such a banger. It really caught me off guard. I listened to the main theme, like 2 days. I didn't notice when the soundtrack was released, like a month before the game hit Steam. So I listened to the soundtrack like 2 days before the game came out. I was like, whoa, this main theme, it's so good. I've mentioned before, I play guitar, and I'm way out of my element on that style. I've written some acoustic stuff, but the style is way different than what I do. And it's like, I want to learn that. I want to learn that style, that theme. What is it about people who program, software engineers, that makes them also interested in music? I guess it's a creative thing. A lot of people do consider it a creative thing. I was talking to someone about that. They're like, yo, you're like the 80th person I've talked to that does both. Confirmation bias, just so many, like, just noting the cases where it checks out and not. Music very organized. Can be organized in different ways. I say can be because it's perception. I listen to a lot of progressive music, very technical, intricate stuff. And to a lot of people it would sound very disorganized, but it is organized. Perception doesn't mean it's not. It's very mathematical, right? Music is very break down a section of time, subdivide it up into like little bite-sized pieces, and it's very mathematical. We're getting these blocks. I love my broken stockpiles. How's this looking? I need to make these damn stairs. A well-designed image of Helms. Masterfully designed image of Cog Dagger Brims, the Dwarf, and Janid Minehearts, the Abyssal Echo. Yeah, we've read about Janid Minehearts before. You don't want to mess with them. We asked about combat earlier, though, and I mentioned we had a few things happen. So there's the Necromancer stuff. That was a pain. Just to say more on that, because it just popped back into my mind. So we had the Necromancer stuff. We actually fought them off, but the animated Echidna skeleton was basically like, all right, that's going to end the fort. We'll load back. We'll try other stuff, you know. I really tried to stop that thing from being animated, and I couldn't, and like just nothing we could do would stop it. And the problem is, any dwarf that would get within a vicinity was like, I'm gonna go fight too, and it just like, it was bad. But we actually fought off, like we killed all the dudes and stuff. I mean, that wasn't too bad. We had like a couple injuries that we were gonna recover from, like whatever, right? Before that, like very shortly before that, we had an Etten show up, which was fun. The Etten didn't actually do any damage, but it was a fun little fight. Looking through the chat log is always cool. That's like my favorite thing about the combat, is just seeing those chat logs, you know. My favorite thing in adventure mode is how you can do those intricate moves that you read about in the chat logs, right? Where the chat log is like, so-and-so slices their upper arm with their sword and it opens up an artery and this happens, and like, you could do that in adventure mode, and that's what I like so much about it. Where you go into like the advanced combat and like specify, use this body part or this weapon to attack this specific body part in this specific way. Like, I really like that. Yeah, exactly. And then what you mentioned with the logs is also something that would be nice to get back, is once you dismiss a log, yeah, how do you see them? Because there used to be like the logs where you could just go back through like everything, basically. You had like the alerts menu is also gone, right? Like, there used to be a menu, and that's what you're talking about, right? Where you could go back into the alerts menu and see all of the previous things. That's actually what it was called, right? It used to be A, I thought. It's been a while. Yeah. And also arena mode. From what I understand, the arena mode is going to be next because it's quick and easy. Compared to adventure mode. So I think arena mode is next, and I think arena mode is slept on, because it's like all the fun of the combat of adventure mode without having to do the actual like adventure stuff. If you just want to go in and like, I'm gonna be a dragon today and I'm gonna bite dudes up or whatever, like breathe fire on them, I can do that. And you get your like quick fix of the cool combat without worrying about anything else. You don't have to like build up a character, spend a bunch of time, an investment. It's just like, I'm just gonna go get my quick fix of combat goodness. I think a lot of people sleep on that mode. Alright, we can do another row. I can't believe it's almost there. It's almost sealed. Let me guess. Nope, not stairs. They're out eating what I think they are. I really need to make one of my next things working more on the butchery setup, because I need to not have this many animals, but I need to get it properly set up. It's not properly set up right now. So we keep having, if I butcher, I just have a bunch of stuff rotting and I gotta babysit it. I could just build butcher shops on the surface, but it doesn't mean it didn't rot. I feel terrible about butchering them too, especially if it rots. Like, I'm gonna kill you and then just let you rot. I feel so bad about it. Ooh, what is rutile? Oh, it's just a rock. Okay, I don't recognize that one. And we're gonna have to think about the cave entrance. That's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Once enemies are back on, at least. Are rock pots good for that? I didn't realize that. Because I have like meat barrels and stuff. What's the advantage of the rock pot? Like what? Does it go into stockpiles or they'll store drink meat plants? Because I have barrels, but they put stuff in the meat barrels and then they just kind of ran out of room in the stockpile. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. We have a few meat barrels, but yeah, they ran out of room in the barrels and they had other stuff to put in the stockpiles, so they're like, we're just gonna let it rot now. Have fun. This guy keeps throwing tantrums while he... Is someone gonna feed him? He's hungry and dehydrated. Okay. I'm just gonna say, he has thrown tantrums many times. He's currently throwing a tantrum. He has attacked people. If he has some problems in the dungeon, getting food and water, well, I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't there. I didn't see anything. It said expel. We could expel him, yeah. But I don't know, expel who? I didn't see anybody. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, there's something just terrible about that idea. I should. If I'm gonna do anything, expelling would be more humane. I thought they would feed him, wouldn't they? Why is he dehydrated and hungry? Oh shit, the well. They don't have a well for him to get water now because I screwed it up. Can you last another month, buddy? Because I jacked up our well. I mean, kind of intentionally, but I jacked up our well. You know what? Unforbid this. In case I want to do it, let's make room here for another... let's make room here for another screw pump while we have an opportunity. I mean, I could just put one in. Not like it's not gonna work. We're no longer really pumping the water through. Too much of it drained off the map. I feel really bad about that dude in the dungeon now. Like, yeah, he started shit, but he doesn't deserve to be chained up and starve and dehydrate. That's pretty brutal. What's his current sentence? 11 more days. Will he last 11 days? Alright, we'll channel this. Try to come down here and get rid of the ramps. These ramps, I guess, are okay. Get rid of the one down here. Hopefully before someone builds the pump. If someone starts working on it, I'll suspend it. Oh, I paused. I was like, why are they taking so long? You ever do that? You ever, like, not notice that you paused it? Or maybe a menu paused it and you didn't recognize it? So you're just waiting? Love it. Love doing that. My favorite. Anyone gonna dig this channel? Just one channel. There we go. It's time to go. Once they're done with this, we'll have them dig out the ramp because I don't want it. Or there's not one because there was nothing to ramp. Okay, yeah, already dug that out. Okay, so now it's time to check on this. Go up 10 Z levels. B, N, F. Exactly what we need for that. We're getting really close. All right, we have the stairs that we need to get back up. So we're going to actually dismantle these stairs and put a floor in. We'll get our blocks back. Actually, we should do that on all of this. Those are free blocks. This is the best part about scaffolding, though. Having to do it all in the right order. And before I find out that there's a leak somewhere, though, once I fill this thing up, it just starts leaking. Ah, that'll be fun. You know, the proper kind of Dwarf Fortress fun. Still hanging in there, buddy? Looks like it. I was confined. The guilt is almost unbearable. Then stop throwing tantrums. Yeah, this scaffolding is going to be a lot of extra limestone blocks for us to get back, which will speed up the final construction here. Of the reservoir, we still need to get the pump construct in place, which we've started here, as we can see. I think the plan from here will be link these up to levers, just to be able to start them and stop them. Then hook them up to power. We can try using the brook to power them. I think that's going to be doable. Then build scaffolding around it. We want to we want to like make a solid box around this. We don't want this to be enterable once it's configured. I mean, I guess from below, I mean, no, if I do it right, it basically will not be enterable. That's the idea. We'll see how well it works. Okay, here we go. Dig this one out. Come up here, be in F, put a floor. And we need this dugout so we can put a wall, and then we'll get these stairs. Oof. So many components. Oh, there's one missing piece, though. We need to be able to link the bridges properly from inside the fort, rather than here. So sealing this off, not currently reasonable. We'll want to leave at least these access stairs and one way in. They can go in and link bridges. We'll leave this gap here. But we can come out here. And do this. This. And this. And this. I'll leave this gap. Okay, everything's looking good. Oh, we don't have enough. Damn. Y'all gotta hurry up. I'm hungry. You are standing in between me and food. I might throw a tantrum if you don't. You really in here cleaning? Oh, you're constructing, okay. Whatever happened to this? They better be happy. They're not. Never added this. Oh, we got it. Here's your goofy guild hall. Have fun. All right, we got both screw pumps in place. Beautiful. We shut them off and on with that gear assembly. That'll work for me. And now it's a slight waiting game. We're almost through with spring. Or with the freeze rather, not spring. We started spring. I have an elven caravan here to bitch at me. Is that what you're gonna do? He confessed. We haven't even convicted him of everything that he did. 4 more days. Can you live? I hope you can. Yeah, they're trying to give water, but they can't. We need something to thaw very quickly. We need him to get out. He'll be out on the 15th. He can figure out his own life. Let's see, how are we looking? Okay, mine. Remove, it's X, I think, yeah. X. Remove that one. All our scaffolding can finally go. Again, we're going to leave this one spot here in the middle because we're not going to leave our levers out here. This was for construction. I never really tested them, but this was kind of for testing purposes. So we're going to leave this here. We're going to leave this one gap up here on the ceiling as a way to get back in and access this. Because they're going to need to be able to link these bridges up into the fort rather than out here. Now, is there a reason I can't seem to use these blocks? There we have 44. Now they're showing up as useful. Where'd they go? Now we can close this bad boy up for the most part. I forgot about those stairs all this time. That would have been a lot nicer to have those earlier. We get this one? Not yet. We're on the 12th. How you looking, buddy? You're still hanging... You're holding in there. Nope! Oh, rip. We saw it happen. Damn, that's brutal. We gotta wait till someone notices. Oh, you're gonna notice. Oh, you just came and grabbed the body. You were quick. You didn't waste any time. Any bad thoughts? No? You guys taking his clothes? I'm waiting on the alert. I want to make sure that we engrave a proper slab once we get the alert. Microline coffin, go for it. So we'll get this one. We'll get the last set here. I mean, I don't like that that happened. It's a result of my actions. In, first of all, letting him get so mad that he started throwing tantrums. Second of all, in breaking the well, not realizing that that would be an issue, as big of an issue as it was. But it's also like, whatever. We'll be fine, right? We have exactly enough to do this. All right, we finished the roof. So, we're gonna wrap up. I'm gonna just explain where we're at, what we're doing while they're building this, but we've got it all designated. So, again, this is the Diluvian machine, and it's going to, oh, there we are. Hang on, we'll do the slab. Libosh. Let's do a slab. Engrave. High priority, let's go. Alright, this is the Diluvian machine. It is a big old flood boy, hence the name Diluvian. It can flood both the false entrance as well as the map as a whole. Now, I would have liked to make the reservoir even larger, but it's going to suffice for now. It's going to hold an obscene amount of water still, but I would have loved to go up like maybe 3 or 4 more Z levels. But it's like a big funnel, right? It all funnels down, it slopes out, it gets wider as it goes up, and it's just going to be filled up with water. So what we have here is it's not perfectly symmetrical, but that's okay, because I lined it up with the brook over here, a good spot on the brook, and what we have is covered it up, save for 1 square, so they can come back in here later when they're ready. What are you doing? Oh, you're clean. Don't worry about that. They can come back in here later once we get the levers inside of the fortress. We're going to relink all the bridges and stuff. So we need to leave 1 gap for now there and 1 gap down here. But other than that, it is now like basically completely sealed. On the roof here, we have it going up 1 more level. And then up here, we're going to have to wall all this in and stuff. Actually, we could do that. Yeah, we need to do these walls real quick. So B in L. Let me do these walls while we're talking about it. Assuming we have the blocks. Yeah. So, up here, this is going to be also completely sealed in. And they can come up through here and get up here. So we can also have them build this. What they're going to be doing is building out like a little rectangular prism thing, like this hollow structure, a bit like an aqueduct. And this is the layer at which it's going to go out here and meet up with the pump stack that we're going to build. So water is going to just flow on this 3 wide set here. The rest of it's going to be walls. And then on the next layer up, it's going to be ceilings. So we'll leave that as open space too. That's fine, because it's going to be sealed off anyway. So we don't need floors here. But yeah, so that's the idea. We're going to leave this section here as floor. Move it out this way. So B in F. We'll start up 1 of these just to get it. Oh, we got a lot. All right, they can't access because I didn't build it at once. Okay, whatever, it's fine. So this is the idea, though. Next time, we'll work on getting this pump stack set up. The brook is getting ready to unfreeze here in less than a month, probably. It should unfreeze. We'll have to figure out how we're going to wall all of this in. Maybe a little bit difficult with the brook flowing. I hope to not have to wait another year to activate this thing, but we will see. Maybe it's best to, no, we could put floors while it's flowing, can't we? So it shouldn't be a problem. We'll put floors if we need to, and we'll basically build a little square thing here to do a pump stack, and it's going to extend up into the sky as a tower. And it's going to match up with the aqueduct thing. And if we look, the Z levels do line, or the axes do line up. You just barely see the pump, the top pump here. Barely see the bottom pump here. So that's it. That's going to fill up the Diluvian machine, and we'll have fun unleashing it at some point. It's going to be like the Skyrim, you know, Elder Scrolls quick save when you walk into town and all the NPCs start sweating because they know what's going to happen. Once we do a save, we activate this bad boy and flood the map. It's going to be lots of fun. I can't wait to see how it performs. I don't think we'll have any problems flooding the tunnel. The tunnel, or the false entrance, is not very big, comparatively. So I'm very eager to see this thing in action, though. Oh, you're constructing these walls. You're doing it from the inside, huh? You can still get out. Oh, yeah, up here. Floors. Right, I forgot I queued those up. God, I'm really excited to see this thing happen now. Wait, what? Oh, dehydrated. I swear I thought that's a decapitated. I was like, what? BFL for slab. I assume they've engraved it by now. Libosh, there is your slab. We'll come check on it again in a few moments. So as I usually say, since we are officially wrapping up now, 5.5 hours, thank you to anyone who showed up today, whether you were lurking, chatting, masturbating, whatever you like to do while you watch the stream. I know Nuke has left, but thank you for that raid earlier. Thank you for that follow, Zeus. Thank you for hanging out. Eris Lover, appreciate that. Jaeger was here earlier. Been a good time today. Good work on the project. Still takes a while. The frame rate doesn't help. You know, you can move faster with a better frame rate, but I like lots of nudes. It's fun. So this should be basically ready to activate next time, I think. That's the plan, at least. So as I usually say, if you are new and you like Dwarf Fortress or other things I've got going on right now, Caves of Cud, I just finished up Star Ocean: The Divine Force. That would have been today's slot, but I finished it yesterday. Right now, Genshin Impact here in a few hours. I do programming streams on Mondays and Wednesdays. I'm doing a roguelike tutorial in Rust. So if you like any of that stuff, or I play all kinds of games, you can hit that follow button here on Twitch and check out more. Leave the notifications on to see when I go live. Or you could also head over to YouTube, where the streams go up 2 weeks after they are here live on Twitch. Or if you're watching this in the future on YouTube, congrats on being in the future. And while you're over there, do all the fun stuff, like, subscribe, notification bell. Leave a comment. I do read and respond to comments there. I really appreciate those. So that's all that. Also, if you have problems with Twitch notifications, you can turn on, you can go on Twitter, follow me, turn on notifications there. I do tweet every time I go live. That's almost all I do there. Also just like retweet images of like fennec foxes and stuff, because why not? But yeah, that is it. That is the outro. We'll let them wrap up those last few floors so I can say, like, we did it. But we're basically good here. I'm happy. I like making a lot of progress on something like that. It's been a very long thing here. Oh, the elves are going to bitch at me. Greetings from the woodlands. We're partial to the trees. We can grant it whatever. 44. Let's work together. Okay, cool. They're not going to do anything because I have enemies disabled. So right now they don't even care. Like, I've chopped down way more than what they've requested, but they're not going to raid me. They're just going to complain, which, you know, it's what they do anyway. Let's get these corners in while we're waiting. Oh, actually, We're gonna have to babysit this because of the open space. Aren't we? Because they can get up here, but they're not going to be able to go all the way around. So we'll have to babysit this back end here. Always fun, babysitting when they're building corners and stuff. Yeah, like I said, that's the full outro, so all that good stuff. Now we're just chilling, we're vibing until they get done building these last couple of floors. And I can say I have achieved my objective, and I'm gonna go get that burger I've been wanting for all day. I've been doing intermittent fasting where I only eat once a day. I might have a snack later. And I'm like ready for that. Not particularly hungry right now. Any hunger I had earlier is gone, but I'm just like, I want it. I want that burger in my mouth. But someone's on the way. It's going to take some time. But also queue up some walls on the sides, because we are going to need those. Let me guess, floors? Floors were queued up first. Oh no, these floors. Oh, you're doing one of them, okay. You're doing another one. One last tile. We'll save right here. That way I'll see it next time and be like, that's what I was doing. Sure, I'm not the only one who does that. Okay, these two are active, so I'm going to do B and L. And I'm going to go ahead and queue up two more. This is a thing I do all the time, where I give them some time once it's active, and then I queue up the next ones. And I just hope they're going to get there fast enough, and they usually do. Well, they finished the floor. Again, save for the intentional gap where someone's going down there to... Oh no, he's going up through the middle to get to this, of course. It's the only way here. So that's still like an access path. An access tunnel. I say floors, it's really a ceiling. Should get no more snow in here now. What's the status of the moat and everything? It's still all frozen. No river for us, no well for us. You want to be a citizen? Cool, you can do that. What about... Oops, wrong button. What about that slab? This is an exceptional marble memorial to Labash Adudicum, whatever. The slab reads, in memory of Labash, born 44, died of thirst in the year 110. Creator of worker shreds, the exaltation of tomes. Slayer of the cat. What? He killed a cat? He did, though, that's right, because he threw a tantrum and killed a cat. Why would they engrave that? He was an asshole for that. That was mean. Labash. Where you is? This is a menu that desperately needs filtering, I think. Oh, crap, why did I right click? What is wrong with my hand? Oh, I know why I right-clicked. I have the unlockable mouse wheel, and I was trying to relock it, and I just accidentally right-clicked. Alrighty. Any progress on these corners? Oh no, you're doing the wrong one. Suspend. Alright, we'll stay and babysit for just a little bit more. I like how this dwarf is dehydrated just getting over here. They're not dehydrated, just thirsty. Alright, they can do each of those other ones there, so let's go ahead and put a limestone block there. Again, making some assumptions. This one's inactive, right, because it's new. But that one's active, that one's active. Resume that. Oh, we got it. Awesome. I thought we were going to be waiting on that. I don't know if they can do that one from the ramp, so I'll wait before blocking it off with one here. Perfect. That one's now active. That one's active. We're getting those, waiting on these smaller bits here. We're getting more limestone blocks queued up. It's going to be good for the construction next time where we actually finish this. Well, I'm hoping someone's on the way for those. We'd start up a couple other. All we're going to need from here is to get on top, which we could build some basic scaffolding up here to get us up here. And then we'll just put floors everywhere to act as our ceiling. And that'll be it for the basic structure of the aqueduct. Not actually a very difficult one to get set up. The funnel shape of this was not terribly difficult to do, but a couple mistakes were made here and there early on. Right, still going through early spring. We're almost there. Things should thaw out very soon. A little bit into mid-spring. As we fight the frame rate. What are you guys doing down here? I don't want to be caught in here later. I forgot to be watching this. You're doing that one. Almost done with the worst of it, I guess. Now I got work that a bunch of people can be doing, at least. What is the surface at? 48. So we're at basically 10 Z levels for the whole thing. The top of the aqueduct. This cat coming up here, that's interesting. It's following someone. It's probably a named cat. What's your name? Oh, you're Stray. Oh, he's inebriated. He felt euphoric due to inebriation. I didn't play any of the versions back when that was an issue. Or at least I never saw that issue. But because I think it was a tavern thing. I think that really happened once taverns were a thing and alcohol was more strewn about in there. I kind of stopped playing Fortress mode and went to adventure mode before taverns were a thing, or either that or I didn't mess with taverns and just didn't realize they were a thing for a while. Both of those are probably equally probable. There were a lot of things I didn't realize I could do for a long time. Oh yeah, like everyone's coming up here, good. And we got 3 on the way. What I like to see. Here's someone. Get the wall over here. Do it. Love this music so much. Like every other wall comes in at the same time. Get the corner one. Get the one up here. Someone do it. These limestone blocks, despite the fact that I need them. Because we'll tear them back down. I'll just let you put the floor in. Or the roof, rather. We can't even see the screw pumps anymore. We're that high. I love it. Because I need to know how far to build out. Build out to like here. Build out to like here. I gotta wait on those last floors. At least one of them. So there's something to link to. Or can I rebuild over them? I don't know, we'll wait. Yeah, screw it. We did it. Maybe. Yeah, we did it. Okay. We could come up here, B and F. Oh, the stairs aren't there, so we can't do it yet. Duh. They can't reach. Alright, I think that's pretty good. So, I've already done my outro a while back, and we just kept going, because this game is cursed. This game is terrible. I hate it. No. This game has a way of sucking up your time if you're not careful, right? I'm not going to do another outro, so just do all the fun stuff, follow all that good stuff, YouTube, whatever. And until next time, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at, take it easy.
I've got balls of steel.